Oh, yay, wonderful. Game. Game capture, please. There. Okay, you go back down there. Go a little smaller. Okay. Why does it say ultra kill? Probably because I'm a dumbass. Okay. Set game. Baba is you. Okay. Now, copy URL. Okay, it should now say Baba is you if you refresh the stream. Okay, good. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I just forgot to... I didn't refresh it. Oh, does Twitch automatically refresh the text? That's interesting. That did not used to be the case. If that is a new addition, that is really nice. But yeah, no, I just... in my start stream button, I have a part of the code to automatically set the title and category. I forgot to change that last night. Okay. Okay, I believe I am ready. Wait. Museum? New adventures. Hello? This is new. Hello? New adventures? Hello? Oh, select the level pack you want to play. Oh, that's interesting. I guess maybe when I first started, it just said start new game, and I either didn't have the option or didn't choose to select in the levels in the save file select. Okay. Okay, that's very interesting. Play level packs. Select the level pack you want to play. Okay, him pulley and him pulley. Not sure who him pulley is. Erase save data for level pack. Interesting. Okay. Well, now I'm curious. I'm curious if these are part of the main game as well. Because it's like, it's called a level pack, but this is a puzzle game. So for all I know, all three level packs, the main game, the museum, and new adventures, they could all be part of the main plot. Okay, door is shut and stop. Wall is stop. Key is push and open. Baba is you. Oh, okay. Welcome to the museum. This is a showcase of old and or unused content. Signs like these will tell you interesting details about the levels and the game's design. Please enjoy your stay. There may be spoilers if you haven't beaten the original game. Oh, okay. In that case, I am not going to be playing that. And given that this one says new adventures, I'll read this sign first. Welcome. These adventures showcase entirely new worlds and surprises. Okay. I will play that after I beat the main game, then. Okay. So, where I left off, I believe I had made a little bit of progress in the depths. But additionally, I had done that stuff, built rock is level, and water is sink and level, in order to unlock extra 6 and extra 7. Although, this is labeled as question mark dash secret. Question mark being the world. The world name, rather. Although, one thing that I had considered, because I have the way that the levels work is the main levels is the numbered levels. The levels that are numbered with dots are extra levels, extra dash 1. And then I believe levels that are labeled with letters are labeled as... Okay, the ones that are labeled with letters don't have a special moniker. I thought they were labeled as bonus. Okay, so, but there's number levels, dot levels, and letter levels. But I have, by default, just going through the levels in a traditional manner. I have extra 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if I convert these into levels, that gives me 6. And 7. So that makes me think that there's a extra dash 5. But these are labeled just dash secret. So that has me thinking that maybe they're not bound to any given map. Maybe that just means that is secret 6 and secret 7. And so there isn't necessarily a level 5 in this map. Okay, so I have a couple different ways I can go. I can go into the ABC hub and make more progress here. I could go back and do more in the main map. I could work more on depths, which I got to level 3. Although, in level 3, I need to build level is text, so that the 3 icon turns into the text level, and then I can push that up to do level is push, which then I believe will give me access to... extra dash 1. Because this first tile I could push out of the way, and then I could do extra dash 1. I could also, if I get access to the level text, I could do Baba is level. And then that would give me a level here, and a level here. It would also, because I could do Baba is level is push, it would give me access to 2 more levels, but then additionally I could push that out of the way and clear this map level. So I think... There we go. Okay. So, what I need to do is, there's a weak tile here. So, if I try to push that all the way over, level becomes weak. So, I need to get text into this pillar here, and then have enough pieces to push it up, so that text goes here, such that when I push weak over, it builds level is text. Although, skull is defeat, so I can't stand on that. And skull facing Kiki is move, so if I walk in front of a skull, it kills me. I do have this over here, although this feels like it might just be a... One moment. This is push little triangle thing. This feels like it might just be a hint as to the next step, because once I get out of this level, I need to do level is push. And additionally, due to how this is set up, it is impossible to get the back 2 tiles out of here. Because in order to get them out, you would need to get behind them. But it's impossible to get behind them. With my... just at my first glance. However, I can get this out. I could do... Well, I have to break belt is shift first. To get text down here. And then I can do text is shift. Except I wanted to do belt is text. then, like, okay, because I need to get text right here, that means I need an additional 5, 6, 7, like 8-ish tiles. Even if we account for all of the text I have available, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then this skull, if I do belt is shift, the skull is going to get pushed up. So that's 8, although I need one of them, I need to sacrifice one of the pieces to make that skull face upward, so that I can actually still push upward. But I need text is shift to be built constantly, so I can push upward continuously. Because the skull isn't push. The skull is just getting moved because I do text is shift. I think there was one point where I had built is push. Yeah, because... maybe? I can get text as push. Skull facing Kiki is move. I can do this to get text on top, of myself. Yeah, but then if I started off like that, that's two of the available tiles in front of text. I need text to be as far up as possible. So, like, that's... I believe the best that I ever got was one more tile higher. Maybe I do something like... No, I can't do something like that, because then both of these get fully locked away, and then I can't use them. So... maybe it's something like... this? So... then I can do... no, because then you kind of just get fucked. Okay. Okay, well, I think it wants me to sacrifice the is. Because I have an extra is here. This is very interesting. Okay, let's just see what happens if I do that. I don't think that's gonna be viable. Oh, I can do this. And then I'm able to build text. Text is weak. But then... Then that's just going to destroy all the text that I try and use. Okay. Text is shift to push that up. Yeah, but then that gets me abysmally far in. Okay, that seems like the best use of my resources, because I'm going to need something to move this skull out of the way. Or rather, if I'm going to be making text is shift, I need something to make that skull face upward so that I can push everything else through. So that seems like the best use of my materials. Because I have another is that I have access to. And it still gets used in addition to getting out of the way. I can do text as push. Although that's not really going to do anything for me. I don't think. I can do belt is text. Push that over. Text is shift. And then push that. Push that. Get this into place. And then I can... That right there is my current best attempt. But that has text being 3 tiles short. Which I do have 3 text tiles available. If I could alternatively destroy the weak text... Well, actually, no, that... I was gonna say, if I can get rid of the weak text, then I could just go over and break skull-facing Kiki-is move. But if I could get rid of the weak text, then I could just pull the text up and over manually. Maybe I could do... No, I need belt as text first. I'm so glad there's a back up to the last step button. Okay, text is shift. Okay, so I could push that up there. Oh, but then I can't push down because the skull will now be facing Kiki, and then it will just move into me. Well, actually, the skull kills me, but if I do something like that, I could get the weak out of the way. So if I could figure out how to bypass the skull issue, I could just keep pushing the column upward. This is quite tricky. Okay, if I could get built as push, if I could figure out a way to consistently swap between belt is shift and belt is push, I could move this around and maybe do stuff. Oh. I feel like I'm missing something with this little corner. Although, interestingly, not relevant to the game, I was just looking at my, like, channel actions. Whenever I ran the command to set the stream title and stuff, it looks like it ran it 3 times, which is quite odd. Okay, I'm going to go grab some waters. Oh, hello, Dwarfruit. Good morning. Good morning, Bjorto and Kitten. Okay, the horde is arriving. Welcome to Puzzles Forever. Good morning, Tony Zhang. Oh, thank you for the follow finish. I haven't been a part of the horde for 7 years. Well, I hope you're not too rusty. Because they're gonna be counting on you, you know? You gotta pull your weight. Yes, puzzles indeed. Okay, well, for all of the new people that just got here, this is Baba is you. It is quite complex. World of Warcraft was wanting too much money from me. Understandable. So, this is a puzzle game. It has fun little puzzles. It also has secret puzzles and secret mechanics. I am currently about what feels like 3 layers deep into the non-intuitive secrets. So basically what happened is ignore the moving Baba at the top of the screen. Look at the bottom left. This cursor right here. This is the cursor to select the levels. So I was just going through playing the game. And then you get to these little hubs, and they got levels on the inside. And I was beating them, blah blah blah, playing the games, blah blah blah, until I got up here, where I found a new tile, which is level. Now, all of these different tiles refer to different things, and there are different modifiers and stuff. But for this one in particular, level means that whatever this modifier is applies to the entire level. So in this case, level is move. Anytime anything happens, the entire level gets shunted downward. So in order to beat this level, you have to just move and then grab the flag off screen. And that unlocked level 09 and 010. And in this one, we actually have access to the level text. Previously, it was blocked off. So if we do this, we can do key is U, and then move the Baba up, and then we can do level is Baba, which then turns the level into Baba. And since we have this rule down here, Baba is you, we control Baba. And then in in just level 10, I was able to build level is flag, and well, flag is win, as you can see. So then if you put Baba on the flag, the world map is a level, which then unlocked this massive hub. Which, this tile right here used to be a normal level, but then I did level as Baba, so I can move around. And, I believe it was last stream, I discovered something new. Because I had just gotten the level as Baba. I can move this down to make rock is level, and that gives me a secret level. Additionally, I can push this and over, and that turns the water into a secret level. One that I actually haven't beaten. But if I push this rock over into the water, that gives me access to depths, which I've beaten levels 1, 2, and 3. Currently, I've quote-unquote beaten level 3, because This is an incredibly simple level. You just walk over here and grab the flag. But what the actual puzzle is, and for those unfamiliar with Baba Is You, the base game mechanic is the mechanics of each individual level is built out of these little blocks of text. So this one right here says belt is shift. That means if you get this tile right next to me is the belt tile. If you walk onto it, it pushes you in the direction that it's facing. However, if I push that up, belt is shift no longer exists fully, and that rule no longer exists. So there is a lot of text and a lot of rules, and you can move them around to make your own rules. So, what I currently need to do is I need to figure out a way to get this piece of text to here, so that it spells level is text, which will then turn level 3 into text, the text icon, so then I can move that up here to do level is push, which will then let me push this out of the way, presumably, and then I can play extra-1. It will also potentially give me... Actually, I don't think it will give me access to this. But in addition to giving me access to extra-1, I could move Baba is level. Well, I could do Baba is level, which will then give me a level right here, and it will give me a level right here. I could also do rock is level, which will give me a level right here. Water is sink is blocked in by walls, so I could not turn that into a level. So basically, if I can figure out how to solve this one puzzle, that gives me access to, like, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 more levels. Also, Bjorto, did I pronounce that right? Yeah? Nice. So, currently, my best attempt, because what I currently believe I need to do is put the text here, and then take a bunch of other tiles and just push it upward until it gets to here. Then I will push the weak over, and then it will build level is text. Because if I push the weak one more tile, it does level is weak, and then everything breaks. I believe my best attempt was something like... Are you sure it's not Bijorto? That sounds like an off-brand DiGiorno. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is my... What does facing mean in this context? Skull facing Kiki is move. What the move property does is it makes it just walk back and forth between walls constantly. Facing means that it only applies if if Skull is looking at Kiki. So, for example, none of these are moving, but as soon as I step in front of this guy, he's going to move forward and kill me. And then skull is defeat, just means if the player interacts with it, you explode. So this right here is my current best attempt. Or rather... Because that has... And by best attempt, I mean... I have pushed tiles up the furthest. Although the text tile was still 3 spaces away from where it needs to be. This is push. It feels like it's just a hint. It feels like it might just be a hint to the next step after I clear this puzzle, because after I clear this puzzle, I need to do level is push. And it feels like it's not possible to get these back 2 tiles out. Because in order to get them out, I need to get behind them. But I don't see how I can get behind them. Because you can only move in cardinals, you can only push along cardinals, and over here, wall is stop. The stop modifier makes it so it's just a solid hitbox that you cannot go through, but it is completely outside the wall, so I cannot get access to it. The only potential mechanic that I haven't messed with is because text is push by default. Even if you don't build out the rule, text is just implicitly push. So if you push text onto something that is shift, you can then have it be pushed onto yourself. So I don't know if that's something that could be useful. Now, the screen says no spoilers or hints. That only applies to people who actually know what the solution is. If you don't know what the solution is, you can totally give out ideas and we can try and solve it together. Damn, I was so looking forward to spoiling the game for you. You sound like an ULTRAKILL player. They are way too happy to try and help. Can you push the belt? If I was capable of spelling out belt is push, I could then push the belt, but the belt only allows me to shift things if I have belt is shift. Lol, I have not played ULTRAKILL. Yeah, I don't mean anything, like, harsh or malicious in regards to that comment. It's just, the ULTRAKILL community has a very bad habit of backseating. And just, like, giving ideas and just spoiling things. Like, playing that game is the reason why I actually added the no spoilers text, because I didn't have any issues playing Tunic, I didn't have any issues playing the Talos Principle, I didn't have any issues playing Baba. But, like, day 1 or day 2 of playing ULTRAKILL, I got, I got a pretty cool puzzle spoiled for me, and I was like, nope, not again. But then turns out it happened again, because Twitch chat can't read. It's quite unfortunate, really. They can't read the title, they can't read the screen. Which, it's unfortunate, but it's also equally impressive, because they're able to type out words, they just don't know what they say. Okay. Unless anyone has an idea to try here. I think I'm going to go to a different level because I'm kind of hitting a block. Because, like, the only two things I potentially can think of is using the belt to place something on top of myself, although not sure how that would help. Alternatively, having some way to get this is push out to give myself 2 extra tiles to work with. I need to open up my notes. And, for those of you who are unfamiliar with... Okay. Microphone, test, test. Okay, good. Every single time I click off of the game, because I'm using a controller, my mouse just starts drifting to the right. It's fascinating to me how many different communities have seemingly varying levels of backseatingness. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's just also annoying because I, in particular, just have a rather strict definition of what a spoiler is. Because to me, my definition of a spoiler is quite simple, but incredibly strict. Is it in the game? Do I know about it? If you answered yes to both of these questions, it's a spoiler. I don't care how minor it is. I don't care if it's a mechanic. I don't care if it's a solution to a puzzle. I don't care if it's an interaction between mechanics that I have already found. If I didn't encounter it naturally through vanilla gameplay, it is a spoiler. Fortunately, there was only one time an actual puzzle was spoiled. The other things was mainly just people telling me what the reward was going to be before I actually got to it. I think the most puzzle / big secret communities are all good about not spoiling, but all others are pretty bad. Yeah. I can't excuse it at all because spoiling anything, whether it be a game, book, or movie, is just inexcusable to me. But ULTRAKILL, I don't know, like, the Outer Wilds community is another one that's generally less backseaty from what I've seen. I would hope so, because, one, that's a puzzle game, but that's also a story-based puzzle game, so it's double the double the reason not to spoil, because you can ruin the story, but you can also ruin the puzzles. Now that I have sip emotes, I can just spam them instead of spoiling. Oh, speaking of spam, I added a command a little while ago. No, fuck, dwarf. Wait. Interesting. Okay, there we go. It took a little bit to update on my screen. But yeah, if you do !SHH, that nukes the chat, so to push the spoiler off screen. That's quite a lot. Yeah, I did two maximum length messages so that in my chat viewer, it fully pushes everything off the screen, such that if you manage to catch a spoiler before me, you can just push it off screen so I don't see it. And a Twitch chat message has a maximum characters of 500, so I just put 1,000 shushing faces. Okay, notes. 1,000 emojis. But before I distracted myself, those who are unfamiliar with just how complex this game gets, this is a list of all of the text pieces that I have found so far. This is all the nouns. These are the connectors, and then these are the modifiers. So yeah, there's quite a lot. And I put an image next to the Annie one because the Annie is best, but also Annie is unique. As far as I can tell, they only appear once in the entire game, so I wanted to give them special notation. Now, the reason why I wrote out that list is because I recently unlocked some levels that allow you to build custom words. So, like, you can take individual letters and build your own words. I know one streamer that wrote their own chat client that only sees messages that mods approve instead of having mods hide messages. That sounds like it would only work for so long because you're eventually going to get to a point to where you have so many viewers that chat is moving too fast for the mods to keep up with. Unless you just don't care about most chat messages, in which case I could see that working. But yeah, like I did another sweep through the game to collect all of the words that I've encountered, so that like return to map. Wouldn't be Pirate Software, would it? I don't think it would be Pirate Software. They've mentioned before that they don't like doing things such as like slow mode and sub only mode, because it like influences what the community is able to do. And they do read Twitch and YouTube chat, so I assume they just use the streamer bot chat box, which is what I'm using right now. Oh, actually, this is a perfect example of a level where you need to build it out. So, what you do first in this level is you push the G and the R away, and then you have a hilarity ensue. You know, I would be willing to bet that this right here is a very common pick for a Baba Is You thumbnail. Oh, he has a clat giant that delays sending messages for a few seconds. Oh, yeah, no. Pirate Software does that as well. He has it set up so messages go into a mod and admin chat for 2 seconds before it goes into the actual proper chat. And that's so their automated system can remove links and spam bots before it actually gets to the main channel. That way people, the general community, never even sees the spam bots getting deleted. It just never makes it to the primary chat. That's just part of normal streamer settings for what it's worth. Yeah, that's just in default Twitch. You can just enable that. They just give it to you for free. Although I don't know if you need to be affiliate or not. But this is a perfect example of why it's good to know what words are available. Because you can spell out grass. You can also spell out ghost. Because the solution to this level is to do ghost is flag. Oh wait, wrong way around. Okay, so... Oh no, not ghost. See, I built the wrong word. its star is flag. So then, up here, this star right here gets turned into flag, and flag is win. And then the next step is... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna reload my chat viewer because it keeps glitching out and I don't know if I'm missing messages. Okay. Okay, I am connected to chat. Doesn't feel normal. I don't know if it's a new thing, but I mean, it's been around for like several months at least. It basically just, if you're talking about the delay, I should know streamer settings better. Nah, it's fine. It just means that there's something new for you to learn. Okay. So then, I believe next step here... Next step here, I believe... Most people don't use it. I would assume that's because, like, I don't know for certain, but I would assume that's because most people don't know how to use it or how best to use it. Because being able to automatically remove spam links before they are ever visible sounds really powerful. Okay, so this, I'm fairly confident, is the next step. You need to do belt is ghost, so it turns all these belts into ghosts. And simultaneously, you need to do flag is fall. So the belts turn into ghosts, and then the flag falls on top of the ghost, so that I can then go over here. Although I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do that simultaneously. Because if I turn the belt into anything that is not solid, this little guy right here, that is the me tile, it will push the is away, and then flag isn't win anymore. Because, like, if I try to put the is right here, it will just get pushed into place. So I can't really prep anything. And this entire game is turn-based, so you move one tile at a time, and it processes everything for that one instance. So it's not like, oh, I need to move the belt down fast enough. The instant that I move flag as fall, the flag effectively teleports as far down as it's available to go. Additionally, I never actually finished out the initial map, so I could go back and do some of the more traditional levels. Although I'm actually gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I will be back in a moment. Okay, am back. Sorry about that. Hmm. I mean, I can turn Baba into a belt. Although, I don't think that's going to help me in any manner. Okay, I need to find a new regex search method because I have a way of searching through my list of words to see which ones utilize these letters. Unfortunately, it does not currently search for things that only utilize these letters. So it's bringing up every single word that has that letter in it, but also words that have letters that aren't here. So going through this, ghost, grass, star, has. Oh, I can do has. Oh, this entire thing is a red herring. Oh, that is adorable. I can do Baba has flag. Oh no, wait, Baba has flag makes it so if Baba is destroyed, it spawns a flag. Like this. Hmm. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, hot. Okay. So... Hmm. Unfortunately, Baba is melt. That is, Baba is the only thing that can be melt. So, unless something can be destroyed... Okay, I thought I was onto something. I'm just gonna do a quick search to see if there is a better obsidian regex search. Okay. Both property and value allow subqueries, such as parentheses or grouping, and regex. Using regular expression. Okay, so... Hmm. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this looks like it should work. Oh, do I need to make it not... Oh, okay. Okay, so I got something that works. Maybe? Okay, so I think I got something that works. It's just, due to how it's structured, I am unable to have my text, my list in bullet point format. So that is unfortunate. Okay, so if I do that, okay, so GRASHOT. Okay, good. Okay, so, okay, that works. I just... Actually, let me go ahead and... I'm realizing that none of this is visible because I'm a dumbass. So what I'm doing is this search query right here makes it so it pulls up any individual word that contains exclusively these letters. So right here, I have ghost, grass, has, hot. Unfortunately, if I were to go to grass or ghost, if I were to put that into a bullet point, it gets removed from here because it reads the bullet point as being part of the string. And I think even if I do that, yeah, so it's reading it on a per line basis. So if I were to have this in multiple lines, that also would not work. So now I'm just going to... Since I can't have it in bullet points, well, I guess I could do that. I could have those be in bullet points. I could do this, maybe. Okay. I guess so if I do tab there. Okay, nope. So I can't indent the text. I guess I can maybe indent the... No. No. Okay, yo, what? Streamer bot, are you okay? It's like every 30 seconds or something, the chat window just updates and it has a mild visual freakout. But it's just on the corner of my vision, so it's very annoying. Okay, nouns, connectors. Okay, I'm going to just, for ease of working with this, I'm going to just remove the priority because, like, I'm just going to remember which ones are priority. And then you, bold. Hey, dwarf, do you happen to know, or just anyone really, do you happen to know the official terms for the different text tile types? Because I've just been calling them nouns, connectors, and modifiers. Because I think someone mentioned they were nouns rather than names. Oh, and since I have the search thing, modifiers is adjectives. I don't know about connectors. Verb would be an action word, like struck or ran. Adjective definitely sounds better than verb, because an adjective is a descriptor. There's probably an official term in the level editor. I just didn't want to mess with that before I had beaten the game because I imagine that's going to have massive spoilers. Oh, I just looked up the official names. Yes. I would like to know that, just for my notes. Nouns, operators, properties. Okay, thank you. Operators. Properties. Okay, so now let's say if I had like MER. Okay, that brings up one thing. SO. Okay, well. Okay, so for this level, these are the 4 words that I'm able to build. Okay, I'm glad I got that figured out. My issue with calling them adjectives is that some of them are technically verbs in English, like push. Oh. That makes sense. I can definitely see that. Although I guess it would be an adjective in the sense of like saying rock is push. It kind of reminds me of the same like linguistic structure in like competitive Pokemon, where it's like instead of saying your Pokemon has a certain ability, you say, "Oh, this is sturdy Onyx," or "This is a sturdy Onyx," rather than "This Onyx has sturdy." It kind of reminds me of that slightly. Like this Arcanine is Flash Fire or something. This is my Flash Fire Arcanine. Okay. Okay, well, I can make has. Also, this list right here, this isn't the be-all, end-all of everything that I can build. This is just using these letters that I have access to and using the words that I have already experienced. That is what I can build. It's possible there's more words in here. I just haven't found them yet, and I would rather not test every single permutation. Because there is also, like, I can do tar. I can build tar, but as you can see here, tar is not a word. Because even if there was a tar tile, but even if there is a tar tile, even if it's not in the current level, this would still start glowing because it's a valid rule. And it does not appear in the rules list either. This one, I think I might have needed to build like a little loop or something over here. Because flag is win, skull is defeat and melt. I think I need to get Baba is hot, but Baba is you at the same time. Because belt is not you. Excuse me. Here's an idea. I can do that. Okay, if I can push this B away and this AB into place at the same time, that would let me, I don't know, maybe do something? Hmm. Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh, I think I understand. I might be having brain activity. Oh, wait, okay, now break, the belt is push. Okay. So, hmm. I need to, huh. Okay, I think I need to do something like that. But I need to get Baba is hot alternating in there. Hmm. Okay, so maybe if I do something like this. No. Okay, belt is push. Alright, I need to get rid of that. Hmm. Maybe I need to just make the line a little bit longer. Because there's no way for me to get another downward facing one here. So maybe I do something like this. Oh, but then I don't have anything to... Hmm. Okay, so I'm going to need one of these pushing this inward. And I don't think it needs to be hot, or rather, I don't think it can be hot, but I'm going to just use that as a placeholder. Hmm. Okay, well that gives me access to A, except it doesn't, because now it's completely flush. And I can't push it down anymore. Hmm. I don't think I've ever gotten them... Oh. Running in place. Okay. Hmm. Can I push this text on top of the other text? No, it does not look like it. Although, interestingly, these individual letters could be pushed on top of each other. Maybe only the name text can, and this text cannot. And I'm a dumbass. Interesting. Very interesting. Because if I have AB right here, and then I push this over, that works. Oh no, why did that work? Was it because I had, like, conveyor belts and nonsense? Pushing multiple things at the same time? So there was, like, priority overlap? Yeah, so I think it's because they're getting pushed at the same time. That's what allows it to work. Hmm. Because I need to get Baba is hot in order to melt the skulls and then win. But I also need Baba is you. I also don't currently know how to remove the is you. Okay, so if I can get both of these out and then the AB slotted in, that would be B, ab, is you. I could then take those two, so AB would be at this slot maybe. I could take this B and A and do B, ab, is hot. So I could do something like that. But I need to get both of these out of the way fully. Hmm. Maybe it's something like this? Oh. Okay, so I got one of them out of the way. Oh, and now it's in place. Except hot is fucked. So... Please pull hot away. Thank you. Belt is push. Belts... The belts are all where they need to be, so I can just use any piece of text. And then I push this up. Actually, no, I need to do belt is push again to get them out of the way. Because I need the B to be right here. But if I try to push the B there, it's going to push... It's going to break the everything. I think if I put a conveyor belt facing upward at that position from below, that might help. It also might break. It might not work. Nope, that does not work. Hmm. Okay, I think I need to do the same thing, just from below rather than from above, because doing it from below doesn't have that pillar in the way. So then I would actually have a gap in order to get the conveyor belts out of the way after. Okay, so like that. And then I take this one, bring it down. And now the belts are in place. Okay, so I'm able to then do belt is push. And get these out of the way. But I need... But now this A is stuck. Because it's like, there's no way for me to get behind it. I don't think this is going to work, but I can test it. Yeah, no, I need B-A-B-A, not B-A-A-B. I also don't even know if B-A-B-A is going to work, because the A-B is horizontal. But then again, the normal text kind of has self-wrap, so that could potentially work. Okay, here we go. Baba is push means... Baba is push means I cannot go inside of the text. It also means the text cannot go inside of me. Hmm. Oh, okay. I see why they have this little pillar here. If this pillar wasn't here, you could push a conveyor belt over to be facing left at this spot. Uh, and then you could push the B up and over to do BA. Oh, no, wait, but this is an AB. Oh, never mind. Maybe that wouldn't work. I was thinking maybe you could just push this B up and over, and then have an easier time spelling Baba is hot. But I'm not actually sure if that would work. Oh. Oh my goodness, controller. The fuck? One thing I just realized is if we look at the nouns list, one, Annie. Technically, this Annie.png is considered part of that same line. So that's going to get in the way. I'll just remember that Annie is best. That's in the way. There's 2 star, which is very interesting. Because if you look up here, there's the yellow star, which occurs mostly in the space levels. And that explicitly is star, S-T-A-R. But then if we go back to the underwater areas, there's a starfish that shares the same text. Which that is very interesting to me. And then there's also some levels. There's some levels where it looks like the space star, but it's a different color. Like, I think it might have been in here. No. I can't remember which level it was. But there was one where, like... Actually, it might have been in the special world. But there was one where there was a lot of lava. Well... Basically, there was a red star. Like, the text and the icon was red, I believe. Which was very interesting. Because over in here, maybe? No. No, where is this? Oh, here? No? Where the heck is poem? Ah, here we go. Poem. Rose is red, violet is blue. These are properties that change the color of the sprite. Now, it is possible that these ones were just added for this level exclusively, just for the funny haha. Rose is red, violet is blue, flag is win, Baba is you. Because that rhymes. But there was one level where the color of something was changed without a color property. And I can't remember which level it was. There's also... There's also some levels like this that are just in grayscale, where nothing has any colors. Actually, it might have been one of these. Okay, yeah, because more. Lava Flood? No, I think it's the next one. Floodgates. Yeah, here it is. This is a red star, but there is no text that says star is red. So I don't know if that's important. I don't know if that's important, or if that's just a design choice they made for this particular level. There's just a couple small things that just... There's just a few things that intrigue me, and I don't know if I'm looking too deep into things, or if maybe I'm noticing things and it's just, this is part of a later puzzle, and I don't have all the pieces yet. Because as far as I know, outside of maybe some slight lighting differences in the different worlds, the sprites are always the same. Except there's three star sprites. There is the starfish, there's the yellow star, and there's the red star. Well, I mean, there's also the white star, but I'm not particularly going to count that one because everything in the level is grayscale. Unfortunately, I can't really give a note to... I can't really give a note to the star, because if I change anything, then the regex gets confused. Yeah. Because it's searching the raw text, not just the display text. So I couldn't even put the note in hyperlink formatting. I'm gonna go ahead and... take a screenshot of this level. Chords. Cease. Okay, disable wobble, enable grid. None. No, don't force high contrast. Wait, no, settings. Disable wobble. Okay, and then reset. So it's in the default state. And then screenshot. Okay, so... Okay, so this folder is going to be level maps. Rename. Rename. No, rename. Thank you. Chasm. And then if I open up my Steam screenshots... Okay, so then I can... No, don't delete it. Rename it to Chasm H. Chasm-H. Floodgates. Okay, unfortunately, this is displaying the actual file name rather than just an internal Obsidian display name. So I am not allowed to use actual colons. I have to use a semicolon or something else. Nope, wrong button. Additionally, I still only have one orb, but those feel like they're going to be like super secret. Like maybe there's only like 6 in the entire game. Okay. Notes. You have served your purpose. Settings. Okay. Where was I? I believe I was getting distracted by starfish. Okay, can I... Okay, so this is 6 and 7. Something that's... Okay, I just realized that I was actually doing levels, and now I'm getting distracted again. But... that's fine, I'll go back to that in a second. This is 6 and 7. This is 1 through 4. But because these are a different color, it's possible that maybe these are from a different set. Like maybe this is secret number 6 and secret number 7 of the entire game, rather than being extra 6 and extra 7 of this one map. Although this dust pile does feel highly suspicious. Because this tile right here, those little orange pluses, that's dust. Dust is stop. Which was so I couldn't get access to this easily. If I could somehow do dust is level, that could potentially... All of these, I think, would just turn into blank levels. And that don't actually have any data. But this one feels like it would become an actual level. Although dust is up in the top corner and doesn't... Like, there's no way to get it. And then level is all the way down in the bottom corner with no way to get that. Although now one thing that I'm curious about, what if they did something to where, like, your current level name could actually count as text? So, like, if you could put some, like, is something up in the top left, and then you selected a certain level to, like, spell out something is something, that would be absolutely wild. Because then you would not only have to know to build that, you would also need a given level unlocked and highlighted for it to spell out the rule. Because, like, that is, like, more or less pretty close to lining up. Because that actually looks like monospace font. Yeah, this looks like it's all in monospace font. Except for when you have 2 and into 3. Then it's not monospace, because that wouldn't fit. Okay. I feel like I almost had this one. And I would like to solve at least one puzzle today. That would be really nice. Okay, that feels like the solution. Because this feels like I'm one step away from having the solution. I just need a way to get the B to be right here without breaking. What if I do belt is push? I loop that a couple times. Okay, do that. Oh, there we go. Maybe. No. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, I can't do the is push. Oh, I'm only able to move every other time. Huh? Huh, interesting. Okay. Okay, well that's not spelling out is Baba is hot. Maybe maybe I do need to do is push. I love accordions. No, if I do is push, it breaks. Hmm. Okay, so... Okay, I need to back up all the way. Okay. Now I do belt as push. I can get rid of this, because this isn't actually needed. Then I can do... Oh, but that's not going to properly spell it. Hmm. I feel like I'm getting closer. Okay, so I think... What I need to do is this. Okay, that's going to save me a little bit of headache. Oh, crap. Okay, maybe I need to just rewind all the way until it pulls the A out. Okay, there we go. So now I can do belt as push. Bring this down. Bring that up. Do this. Hmm. Unfortunate. I feel like I almost have it. Oh, actually, I can do this, and then I can put push down here. Baba is hot. I can use the push to prevent the conveyor belt from pushing me any further. And I get a victory. And I get to clear this area. Nice. I made progress today. It was not a complete waste. GG's. Thank you. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, it's not fully cleared. I still have Star Drop. Okay, so Star's flag. Although that did give me confirmation that the dual letter tiles can be used vertically as well as horizontally as well. And it still spells it as you would anticipate. So I need to figure out a way to get flag is fall to build simultaneously as the same time as as belt is ghost. I believe if those happen at the same time, I win. I wonder what happens if I do belt has flag and then turn the belt into ghost. Except I can't do belt has flag and is ghost at the same time because I only have one instance of H. I can't do belt is flag because belt is not flag, and not takes priority. Oh, here's an idea. Oh, I think I got it. I put a filler letter in here. So, belt R ghost, which is nothing. Flag R fall. And then I push that up. Bring this is up. Wait, no, I need to be more careful. Because if that goes against the ceiling, then it's no longer usable. How do I get the R out? Oh. I move this over. And then move this over. So, now that there's a tape loop, I believe it's called, it doesn't matter. No, hang on. No, but if I do it like that, then I can't push the text through the ghost. Ooh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm almost there. I feel like I'm just missing, like, one interaction. Like, there's just one interaction that I'm overlooking, and I feel like if I figure that out, everything will fall into place. But I'm blind. Like, if I could put a belt here on this tile right here, then I put belt onto it, and then it will push it forward. I could do Baba is belt to get an extra belt, but Baba is you. Belt is not you. So, unfortunately, that would mean I'm not allowed to play the game anymore. Oh. Oh. Wait. STA. Okay, I was thinking I could do star is fall, but there isn't enough tiles there. So maybe I could make it drop before I turn it into a flag? Because, the level's name is Star Drop. Like, I'm just one input away from this working. Oh, if I do that, then that just gets broken. Okay. It feels like I don't think there's any way to get flag into position without it getting pushed forward. I can't do flag is fall to hold it in position because then the flag drops prematurely. Excuse me. I think I could get this set up so that the flag drops all the way through, and then I can finalize the belt as ghost. Although that that doesn't help me, because then the flag is locked behind a skull and a wall. Or well, ghost rather. I wonder if I do belt is flag, then the text blocks get crossed out with X's because belt is not flag. I wonder if flag is still valid for use. Okay, so star is flag. Belt is flag. Flag is star. Okay. It is still valid for use. Oh. Oh, that's what I need to do. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe I need to set up flag is fall before I turn the star into the flag. So maybe the whole belt is ghost thing is a red herring. Because that's not going to do anything. Although, now I can't really do star is flag. I can, however, do belt is ghost. Except I can build belt is ghost out here. I can do flag is fall. Okay, so belt is ghost. But now, is there any way for me to do star is flag? Huh, I can do... Wait a minute. Wait a second. I can do belt is star. Now that's going to break the flag as win, but I want to see what happens. Okay, so there is one... There's a single turn before the stars... before flag stops being win. So, belt is star... Oh, but if I do it like that, then the moment that the flags come into existence, I've already lost. Okay, so flag is follows in place. The belts are ghost. Huh. I could do... Oh, interesting. Here's a thought. Traditionally, if you do something is something, like, let's say I did Baba is star, but then Baba is flag, typically that would turn the singular Baba into two different items. But because the text is not in a single block, I don't think that's going to be possible if I wanted to try that. Also, I could not do belt is ghost and star because I don't have enough T. Oh, sorry about that. Sinuses are acting up for some reason. I wonder if that has something to do with like early in the morning, because that's been happening more often during morning streams. Maybe I just need to take hotter showers, clear that stuff out. And by hotter, I mean just not cold, because I typically take cold to room temp showers. Okay. Because this does not look like there is any way to do star is flag while simultaneously having flag is fall. Because they blocked it off pretty good. Huh. Here's a stupid idea that probably won't work. Can I snake the letters? Okay, well, I mean, even if I could, I can't push this R up. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Yeah, I have no clue what it wants. Well, I mean, clearly it wants belt is ghost, and then for the star or the flag to drop. This one is tricky. Alternatively, I'm a dumbass and it's obvious. Okay, I'm going to jump back out to the main traditional map. See if I can burn through some of these. Because I'm pretty sure there's only one, maybe two more levels here. So if I can fully clear this world, that would be really nice. Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose or something. This is ridiculous. Okay, I am back, and with muffled voice, because I have tissue shoved into nostril. Yeah. Dry air and my sinuses do not play nicely. Okay. So for this level, what I believe it wants me to do is somehow get a loop of box has key or box is key into key has box. Because key has box so that when I open the door, it drops a box. And then box is key or has key and is weak, so I can break it and then open the next door. So I can do box is key. Then I need to do key is push to get this positioned. Then I could do key has box and is push. Okay, so but now Now, what is the next step? Because I can't do box is key or has key from this orientation. Maybe I do this. No. Okay, well, first things first, I could do box is key. Then I need to do key is push. I can then do no, because then that breaks it. Okay, I can do box has key. Is push. I can then do is box. Maybe? No. Fuck. Box is key. Okay, brain. Shut up, brain. Stop being tired. We have puzzles to solve. It's barely been 3 hours. You have no reason to complain. Okay, so this little corner exists for a reason. So that makes me think that at some point I'm going to push this up because the box no longer needs to be weak, and then I'll push that over. Maybe I need to do like key is weak. Maybe like box is push and has key. Okay, so... Or... I can do like key and box is weak. But then I can't... Then key isn't push. So key has to have is push. Okay, so maybe key is push. Key is push. Key has box. Okay, so... But now box doesn't have key. So maybe I do box is push. Has key. Key is push. Actually, hang on. Okay, so now I can do... But I can't do key is box because that gets rid of it. Fuck. I could do box is key is box. No, I can't. But yes, I can. I don't think it'll. I don't. Let's just see if it'll help me. Oh. Oh, hang on. I can do box is key and box. Rather than box is key is box. So the singular box will just duplicate into an infinite number of keys. Wait. Box is key and box? Hello? Oh, because that constitutes as box is box. So that does not work. Fuck. Yeah, I have no idea what they want. Other than the general vagueness of, hey, use the box key combo to duplicate keys. There may be something up here with this corner. And my brain is just going on vacation, apparently. It does not appear that any of the rules outside the building matter, because that's just, oh, the door and walls are solid, the key opens the door, get the heart to win, you control Baba. So that's just all basic stuff. No fancy interactions there. Box is weak. Okay, typically, or maybe not typically, but sometimes in these, they just want you to build the rule once, and then, like, you don't need to change it in the middle of the level. Except I can't do key is weak and has box, because the has is fucking up here. Okay, so I think it would want me to do box is key. Because taking the time to destroy the box would be less effective. Okay, so I could do key is push. Huh. Okay, let's do that. I could do key and box has box. Key and box has box. Box is key. No, that wouldn't work. Because I need box is key, but then key and box has box. I only have 2 boxes available. I would need 3 for that to work. Huh. Okay, if I do box is weak, and box has key, if I do key is box, key is push and box, huh. Okay, so I need... I need part of this to sit on top of the key. I need one of these tiles to sit on top of the key so that I can push it. So... But if I do this... The box is no longer weak. Fuck. I don't see what I'm not getting. Okay, my brain is about to fucking fall asleep. This is ridiculous. I am surviving for less and less time in the Babbo-verse. The Babbo is defeating me, and I do not like it. Okay, so... Box is U and weak. Hey, Steam. How about you stop using controller to control the desktop, huh? Desktop layout? How about you disable? Because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Like, very mild stick drift is controlling the mouse, and it keeps just drifting. Disable Steam input? No. Okay, well, maybe. Nope. Okay, I guess. This controller is using Steam input to allow layout customization. Confirm. Back. There we go. Okay, hopefully that'll make it so my mouse stops slowly drifting across my screen. Okay. I am making less and less progress every time I play. And it feels like my brain is lasting for less and less time. So it might be possible that my brain is just getting more and more burnt out as time goes on. Or maybe the puzzles are just getting harder. Possibly a bit of both. So I think I might look into swapping to something else a little earlier than usual. Yeah, because like my brain is just pulling a blank just staring at these puzzles, not really coming up with ideas. I mean, I guess I could just go through this initial map, see if anything happens to just fall out of place real easily. Just get a couple easier victories. But I mean, if it's going to be an easy victory, it's probably going to either be easy now or later. Although I don't even know what I would swap to. Because, I mean, I'm already going to have 11-ish hours of ULTRAKILL tomorrow, and there's not all that much left in the game. I definitely don't want to do Sigils of Elohim. I guess I could boot up the Talos Principle for just a couple minutes, because in Sigils of Elohim, I unlocked one of the passwords, so I could see what that does. Yeah, I'll go ahead and see what that does. Oh my goodness, it's... Okay. Go ahead and close that. Okay. So... Return to menu. Exit game. Now, Talos Principle. Launch. Game did not shut down successfully. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I use the quit game button the last time I played this? Yeah, the Talos Principle doesn't like it when you use the quit game button. Yeah, if you use the built-in quit game button, the game gets very upset. It also crashes if you try to put it into windowed mode. Okay. There we go. Now you should be able to hear. Okay, redeem rewards. Although I suppose I should go ahead and change the game for a brief moment. Okay, there we go. So, code to redeem. I took a screenshot of the, like, I've unlocked one of the codes in Sigils of Elohim. So the code is 7FAF AFHG 3I96 2S5P. Okay. Did I type it right? AFHG 3I96 2S5P. Yeah. Redeem rewards. What did that do? Extras? Options? Okay. Redeem code. Oh, here we go. Something's happening. The game is not responding. That's fun. Content server not responding. Please try again later. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Is this like online only content that doesn't exist anymore? I mean, it might just be like a thank you for playing image or whatever, because these reward codes were made in for the not even prequel, for like the small mini game or whatever that was like just as a basically an advertisement for the proper game that was coming out soon. Okay, okay, let's see if Sock knows a thing or two, because they were the one who recommended I play Talos. I suppose I could play Ultra Kill. It's just... Well, actually no, tomorrow's my free day, so I don't have to play Ultra Kill tomorrow. I could do a little bit of Ultra Kill today and then play something else tomorrow. Okay. Okay, I think I might... I think I'm going to consider... Pardon me. I think I might consider putting Baba on the back burner. Giving my brain some, like a good long duration to kind of rest from it. Although, by long, I mean indeterminate. I'll play it again. But it actually does seem like I'm making less and less progress every single time. And that's not super motivating. So... I guess I will just play Ultra Kill. I don't have very much left there. So let's go ahead and change the game categories. Okay. Yes, I don't know why it says it updates the stream title 3 times. Okay. Oh, I need to change the game to the game. Is the game the game? The game is indeed the game. Okay. Okay. Brutal is not happening. I'm not going to push myself through high difficulty without good reason. Because I'm not having fun, so if I'm not having fun, then I need to have a purpose. Options... Saves. Okay, so there is other save slots. So I could possibly... Although, I couldn't do fist only. I couldn't do single weapon only for, like, anything outside of the shotguns. Because... because of 1-3. 1-3 has the breakable wall, the breakable rock, and no known ways to skip past it. Okay, I guess I can go for P ranks, and then trying to find whatever these 4 enemies are. Actually, this enemy was in 0S. I wonder... There's currently... Actually, hang on. Hang on. Okay, there's 0S, 1S, 2S, 3S, 4S, well, 4S and 5S, and then 7S. So there's currently 6 secret levels. But there's 5 enemies here. Huh. I wonder if these are all in the secret levels. I don't think there would be one in 1S, because 1S is a visual novel with no traditional gameplay. So let's go check out 2S. Or was 2S... No. 2S was the visual novel. One S was the puzzle. So there's an out-of-bounds area at the very end of this puzzle that I did not fully explore. It also might be possible that they want you to fully fill in the map on every single one to trigger something. Because some of these you don't always have to fill in the map. Like this one, you don't have to fill in the map. But I wonder if it's possible to beat it while filling in the map all the way. Possibly not. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay. Here is the top of the initial area. I'm gonna turn the gamma up so I can actually see. Although that doesn't super help. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, well, red can't go through there. If red connects to this one in any way, blue can't go through there. So that means red goes there, green goes down, and then blue goes up. This is just text. Failure after failure after failure. Maybe it wants me to fail on every single one of those? Oh, the witless. Okay. Okay, let's go to the next one. Now, this one was just... Oh. Oh, no. Fuck, I remember. It's not the secret mission. It's not the dash S's, it's the dash P. Fuck. Wait a second, I thought I already did this one. Huh. Maybe I just practiced it somewhat. Oh no, that was for the challenge. The challenge was under 60 seconds, not P rank. Okay. Oh wait, no, that was... Oh, that wouldn't have killed me because the fall isn't an instant death. Have you tried using a different weapon? Uh, I typically just use the chainsaw until the chainsaw stops working, and then I try different weapons. I am currently going for P ranks right now. I've cleared all the way until 7-4. Oh. Okay, I definitely missed some enemies. Because there's 69 in this level. Oh, you... How did I miss you? Oh, I've also just... I failed on the time, so I need to reset anyway. But yeah, I primarily use the sawed-on shotgun, and I currently have all of my other weapons unequipped because it was pointed out to me that if you have only one weapon equipped, the freshness meter always stays at 1.5x, so I am taking full advantage of that mechanic. Okay, there's the slowdown for when all of the enemies die. I missed that last time. There wasn't one. Oh, hello, Cerberus. Interesting that you can dash across pits as well. Okay, you're dead. But there was no slowdown. Not sure if I missed one. That guy might have been one that I missed. Seven, eight, nine. Excuse me? Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness, who did I miss? I'm just gonna fail on time. Yep, 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Did I miss somebody out here? How do you think the full release of ULTRAKILL will be? I imagine it's going to be more or less the same, because most of the levels are already out. But I imagine, at least the way I would do it, is after all of the levels have been finalized, I would go back through and repolish everything so that they are all, at the very least visually, up to the same standard, and potentially even change some of the, like, enemy or orb locations and stuff, just so it's more balanced to their current standards. So, like, I imagine they're so just, I guess for broad stroke anticipation, I imagine they're going to get all of the levels done, and then go back through with a fine-toothed comb and make sure that everything visually and mechanically is up to their current expectations. Howdy, howdy. Hello, Salty. Right now, I'm currently trying to find the singular enemy that I missed. Although it is possible that I just missed a loading an enemy spawn trigger. And so I just didn't see the enemy. But yeah, as long as I get all of the enemies, the timing on this level isn't horrible. Like, 3 minutes and 30 seconds is more than enough time to do all of the things. This level is like that. You'll be searching for ages. It's good to memorize the spawns. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to memorize the spawns unless I was going for, like, a super high score run. Another thing that I was concerned about is that I might punch an enemy off of a ledge to kill them, and then they just don't die. But the fall length for a fatal fall is actually quite lenient, it seems. What's your goal at the moment, just playing through again? My goal at the moment is to get all P ranks so that I can experience the special P levels. I tried doing Brutal for a bit, but that just wasn't a whole lot of fun for me. Okay, there's the slow-mo to indicate all of them died. So I believe that, there's also 4 enemies I haven't found yet, but based on what I've heard, I anticipate those are in the P levels. Okay, the music calmed down, which usually indicates that all of the enemies are dead in the current area. Even if, like, you didn't properly finish a wave. Okay, so you die, and now I'm gonna go the other way. Okay, there's not one on this side. You. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, now I have them all. Although I am not going to have enough time. Oh, no, definitely not going to have enough time with that. The lone stray on the platform was added specifically so this level would have 69 enemies total. Which platform? Because I don't remember where there's like just one random stray. Is it in like the middle area, or is it in the tower section? Excuse me. The tower section between the jump pads? Oh, okay. I must not have seen that guy. He probably just walked off the cliff trying to get to me. Okay, this isn't a death. It's just a bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and deal with you first. On Brutal, Cerberus has double dash. Does that apply to all Cerberuses, or just the boss in 1-4? Or rather, 0-4? Or was that 0-5? All of them? Oh, okay. That's gonna be pain. Because, honestly, it feels like they move way too fast for you to be able to react to. Like, basically, I'm having to dash blind just based on the timing. dash blind, as in dash through them with invincibility frames, so that they don't hit me. Oh, thank you, random ricocheting chainsaw. Oh wait, this is going to end up being 68 again. Where are you? And now I failed on time. I also failed on style. Salty, what do you mean by the new 173? The last I heard, there is no official model for 173 anymore. Because they had like a big poll so that like a ton of people could submit their ideas for what it looks like. Oh, not even a poll. It was just a community event. Oh, I thought a fan-made one I saw was official. I'm out of the loop. No, because they were removing the... You'd have to actually go and read, like, the official posting and the official stance of the site. But from what I remember, the original author of the SCP-173, they didn't have an issue with it being used for SCP. But, the SCP site itself was updating everything to fall under the Creative Commons 4.0. So they wanted all of it to be 4.0. So they removed the original 173 image, and they were deciding on whether or not they were going to replace it. I believe the original author of the 173 page requested that they don't replace it, but I don't think they actually had any official capacity to say that. It was just like a request. But what ended up happening is, I believe they didn't replace it, but they hosted a community art event so that everyone could just post their own ideas of what 173 looks like, and then they just brought them all together under their own page so everyone could look at the different art styles. So technically, because it's CC 4.0, the fan-made one you saw is official. Or rather, it's canon. All of them are canon. Because the SCP universe is one of the few universes where your headcanon is canon. I'm glad there's such a strong art presence in the community that they can do that. Yeah, it's definitely really cool. Okay, audio. Turn the music back up. I just needed to find out where the screaming was coming from. Okay, now I have 1 minute to finish all this bullshit. Okay, and then I go over to this side. I'm gonna start punching you people off. Oh, really? Five. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I'm definitely not gonna have enough time. Nope. Do you have only sawed unequipped for the style? Yeah. Yeah. Because if you only have one weapon equipped, the freshness never goes down. And I, like, never use any other weapons anyway. Like, I occasionally will use one of the revolvers and the rail cannons, but that's more situational. But most of the time, it's just saw blade and shotgun parries. I'm sorry, where's my music? Oh. Oh, well, glad I fell down. Otherwise, I would have missed that. Okay, that's cool. You can blow up the bridge with explosions. I don't know how to post my image in here. You can't. You cannot post images in Twitch chat outside of emotes. At least I believe that's the case. Otherwise, people would be spamming Twitch chats with porn and gore. Oh my goodness. Die! Thank you. I almost just pressed the control button. Huh, interesting that there's a little alcove back there. Hello, Fafner. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that is 60, so that is everything. And I'm running out of time. I need to go faster. Okay, well that doesn't help. How are you enjoying the game? It is quite fun. I am currently going for P ranks. Unfortunately, it seems I'm very slow. So, one thing that could be interesting is if the knockback of your punch was affected by your current velocity. So if you did a dash right before you did the punch, it would send them further than if you just did it standing still. Okay, I'm gonna try not to just throw people off this time, because that wastes so much time chasing them down on the springy platforms of annoyance. Nope, I missed a guy. Oh, I hate these platforms. There. Although I think I have enough time this time. Okay, that's all of them. Now it's time to just leave. There we go. I think something like that does happen sometimes, but it might just be aesthetic. Under certain circumstances, the animation for the Knuckle Blaster will be an uppercut or punching into the ground. I don't think it actually does anything. Oh, interesting. What stage are you on? I am currently on 2-1. But in terms of my progress, I have cleared all the way until 7-4, all challenges, all orbs. I have P ranked Prelude, Layer 1, and now I'm working my way through Layer 2. Hmm. Nice, need to get full P rank. Yeah. Interestingly enough, you can still get the explosion effect without the animation if you use the Knuckle Blaster while at the terminal. Okay. Actually, does anyone have the time and the the prerequisites for S rank for this level? Because I don't want to look at the wiki to find them, because the wiki is scary and full of spoilers. I'll look it up. Thank you. Oh, damn. 2-point blanks kill Amoris. Good to know. It's either 1 or 2 minutes. I highly doubt it's that strict. Yeah, it's not 2 minutes. Does the wiki just not have a number listed? Oh wait, do I seriously have to pick... Oh, I have to pick it up. Well, that's unfortunate. That means my freshness is going to go down. Man, I'm still not even on A rank for style. Okay, so I definitely missed an enemy. It's fairly lenient. Yeah. From what I've heard, the reason it's so lenient is because it's designed around brutal. So on standard, it's just... Okay, well that's all the enemies except for bonus enemies. So on standard, it's just... There's less time. Well, the enemies are easier to kill. The challenge for... No, I'm not talking about the challenge. I'm talking about the time requirement for S rank. I know the challenge is 60 seconds. Actually, I'll just wait here until I fail, because I already failed style. Okay, it's 5 minutes. Pretty much everything is based on the experience on standard playtests. So that's what I keep to playtest with, so I have to imagine that's what a lot of it's bounced around. Yeah, that's what I would assume as well, but I had like a minute and a half of leeway without, like, I had a minute and a half of leeway without having to optimize anything. And I'm using what is arguably the worst weapon in the game. Because, like, this is, outside of the fists, this is the only melee weapon. And it has, like, next to no synergies with anything else. Oh, the enemies can kill each other. So I guess that's another reason to spawn them all at the start. Okay, you, Maurice, need to calm the fuck down. Okay, that's the last of them. Okay, so it looks like a point-blank shotgun parry kills Maurice instantly. Did I miss one of them? The music doesn't seem super calm. Oh no, it was calm. It's just the music is always hype. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have a score deficit because I started this level with the railgun equipped. May I share something with you that is... No! No, you can't share spoilers. That's like the entire point of the game, to not be spoiled. Or rather, the no spoilers message. Okay. But I got all the kills, but I'm missing style. I don't think there's any enemies in here. No. Spoilers, I should clarify for stuff that you've already experienced. If I've already experienced it, then it's not a spoiler. However, telling me different ways to use the different things that I have, I would consider that a hint and not a full spoiler. Where's the painting? In here? Looks like some guy out of, like, Final Fantasy Conquest or something. No, wait, that's Pokemon Conquest. Okay. Oh, I really wish the quit mission button didn't boot you all the way back to the title screen. It's something you've misinterpreted, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Oh, no, that's understandable. On the top story of the same house. Remind me again when I get there, and I'll check it out. Okay, that's all of the... I'm okay. That is all the things I'm allowed to leave. And I'm also... Oh, a book? Oh, no, I've read that book. I read it when I first came through. I'm going in blind, too. Oh, if you want to play the game blind, I would recommend just playing the game, because I've already gone through all of the levels that are in the game, including all the secret levels. Actually, no, I haven't gone through all of the levels. That's why I'm doing the P ranks, so I can go through all the levels. What does it say? I don't know. It was words. I read them once and then immediately forgot them. I got no money. For what it's worth, the creator of the game's official stance is they support you pirating the game if you can't afford it. Although, I would say be very, very careful. Just be very careful about where you get the game from, because you do not want to download malware. You're going to have a very bad time if you download malware. I got no Oh. Okay, well, that's a completely separate issue. Like, I'm gonna deal with you first. I heard a PC thing. You wouldn't download a PC. Wait, how the fuck do you do that? Are you talking about parrying my own shotgun blast? That's just a mechanic in the game. You just throw the punch shortly after, or rather immediately after you fire the shotgun. I believe the legal terminology is robbery. With a 3D printer, you could probably 3D print most of the pieces in a case, at least. How do you pirate a PC? I was making a joke. Okay, no, I'm just gonna reset. I'm not dealing with those guys down by the fan blades. Although, actually, no, the level's fairly lenient, and these guys will fly back up to me. Okay, yeah, that lost a few seconds. Okay, I don't think there's any way to avoid picking this up. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now just get to the end. In less than a minute and 20 seconds. I should get some sleep. Good luck with the P ranks. Thank you very much. Enjoy the unconsciousness. Well, thank you for the follow. Farewell. Okay, now to unequip the rail cannon that the game so forcefully, so rudely forced upon me. You just hear a whistle coming from this gate. Oh, okay, this is gonna be... Okay, I believe there's some enemies down here. Oh no, certain enemies only spawn once you make certain progression. Why don't you use ranged? A couple reasons. One, I don't have to. Well, I find this to be quite fun, and the game hasn't, at the very least on standard difficulty, the game hasn't made me use ranged yet. And two, the chainsaw constantly heals me. Okay, that's all of them. Okay, that guy is so much easier to deal with if you just punch him in the face. I mean, if you shoot explosions into him. What? What do you mean I didn't kill all the enemies? So the chainsaw is... What? You missed the underwater guys? Oh, that makes sense. And because this game does not care about making the player try, the only way I'm going to fail now is through timer. First try. Yeah, I understand it's a different design method than what I was anticipating, but I don't think like the P ranks from what has been explained to me, they were designed with brutal in mind because the enemies are harder to kill, they take longer to kill, so the game gives you more time. But for me, like in my mind, I don't think it should be that easy to get the best in-game rank. Like obviously you can this isn't the best time or the best style, but for me, if you want to do the best of the best for full completion, I had like a minute of downtime just like walking back and forth between places. Like that has it just has way too much leeway in my opinion. I mean, brutal wasn't even out when P ranks were a thing, so I'm not sure I buy they were designed around it. Uh, hmm. Tokrill, just stop. Just stop. That's not funny. It's just rude and disrespectful. But Salty, I didn't realize that, so maybe maybe the devs just wanted P ranks to be more lenient. Won't happen again? Okay, that's good. Oh, I actually don't even have to do this one because this was the first level that I P ranked. So I already have that. So layer 2 Lust is done. I think it would be kind of cool if you could get P ranks on the secret missions, although they don't have the same type of ranking systems, so I'm not sure how you would do that. Like for 0 0S, not the P missions, the S missions. 0S, I could see that just being based on time. 1S is the puzzles, so that could also be just time. But then 2S is just a visual novel. Surely you got to get the best ending with Mirage? Yes, marriage. I actually don't know what, like, if there are multiple endings. I just kind of went through clicking the ones that made sense to me. But yes, no, P rank is marrying Mirage. Crash Bandicoot would definitely be getting all the boxes and good time. Layer 5, that was the fishing minigame. Getting the size 2 fish, that's P rank for sure. And then for... This one was Power Wash Simulator. So maybe that one could also be time based, but I could also see it being based on how much blood you spill. So you would have to minimize the amount of blood you spill in the initial run through. So for some of the enemies, you could actually just kill them by throwing them into a pit. Although, this is actually one thing that I was curious about, is which weapons, like which ways of fighting... Wait, didn't expect me, huh? What? Who the heck are you? Are you the Spanish Inquisition? But, one thing that I was curious about testing is just which methods of fighting or death result in, like, minimized blood. Finish 7S without spilling blood. Sounds like such a good Steam achievement. Oh yeah, that would be amazing. But, like, some of the enemies you can throw them into pits, but I was wanting to test, like, which ways of fighting don't, like, if there's any way to fight an enemy without dropping blood. Because I don't know if, like, maybe fists don't drop blood? Okay, disable... Okay, enemy ignores player. Okay, so... punch. Okay, so that's not dropping blood. Oh, you have blood turned off. True. Because in 7S, the blood settings get overridden. So, let's just go ahead... Hey, does anyone know what freeze gore physics does? Because I don't know what that does. And I don't think anyone isn't that Gmod map test? Yeah. I don't think the map is actually from Gmod. I think it's just both games use the same map. Okay, so that punch does drop blood. That punch drops a lot more blood because it exploded them. Oh. Okay, that dropped some blood. Okay, so all three fists drop blood. Freeze gore physics probably just makes the corpses less intensive. That would make sense. Okay. We're going to go through these one at a time. So I'm going to go ahead and equip all of the weapons. All of the standard weapons, rather. And then I'm just going to systematically go through. Because even if there is no way to kill them without dropping any blood at all, I could definitely see them adding an achievement for, like beat the level while spilling less than X amount of blood. Okay, well that definitely explodes them. Okay. I think there might be just one, but it would take a long time to do a whole level with it. Which weapon do you anticipate not dropping blood? Maybe the air cannon? Or maybe, like, one of the railguns. One of the railguns might make sense. No, that's a lot of blood. Oh, the fire starter? If you burn an enemy to death? Oh, that could be interesting. Okay, you would also have to be careful, because in order to ignite the oil, you have to actually first... You would have to, like, have a trail of oil. Okay, I don't think that dropped any blood. Let's go ahead and give ourselves something that has a bit more health. Okay, just douse you in oil. And then let's go ahead and... Okay, that absolutely does not drop any blood. Oh, that would be painful. Especially because in the actual level, they would be trying to kill you. I don't know if I would want that to be, like, a proper achieve... Actually, no. No, I would want that to be an achievement. Because achievements aren't required for base game completion. They can absolutely be ludicrously hard things. Oh? Okay, he still drops a little bit of litter in his corpse and these little pieces, but I don't think he drop... Oh, are those rose petals? If those are rose petals, that's funny. But I don't think he dropped any blood. Maybe if you finish any level without spilling any blood, but 7S is way too long. I would personally want it to be 7S, just because that's the whole gimmick of 7S, but I could definitely see them making it be any level just for feasibility. Although if you made it be any level, then you would have to make sure it doesn't accidentally trigger on things like 0S, and then the optimal strat would probably be to just do it on a boss fight, so then you only have to bother killing a single enemy in this manner. Like, maybe on 1-5, you just completely douse the arena in oil and then just let V2 burn to death. Thinking about it, you could also just take an exit to a secret level without spawning any enemies. True. That would allow you to just completely cheese it. I guess they could make the achievement explicitly not work. They could make it to where the achievement explicitly only works with the main exit, but personally, I think it would be more fitting to have it be 7S, because, like, making all the blood and then cleaning it up is the entire gimmick. So, like, they could name the achievement, like, Perfect House Guest or something. Although 7S does overwrite your in options gore settings, so I wonder if they also do something to, like, overwrite the fire starter. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead using just the fire starter, and I'm going to use, like, cheats and other things just to test. Like, I'm going to use, like, invincibility and stuff just to test if it's even possible. Okay, so actually no, I don't want flight. So invincibility, Fulbright. Wait, no, I don't need Fulbright. Okay, no weapon cooldown. Infinite power-ups? Maybe that's just, like, power-up duration. I want enemies to function normally. Also, you could potentially do it with clash mode, because if you spin an enemy and they get flung away, but don't explode, I don't think they drop any blood. But I would assume cheat codes would require you to have. I mean, I would assume achievements would require you to have cheat codes disabled. Okay, so there's two things I want to test. One, if the fire starter allows you to kill things in here without dropping blood, and two, I'm curious if the oil is considered litter by the game. Or rather, a mess, not litter. The fire does make the oil go away, I believe, if you let it burn out long enough. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta deal with the tissue. Huh, that's interesting. I thought the oil burned out after a while. Oh, oh. Oh, it's based on weapon cooldown. That's interesting. Okay, then I won't enable weapon cooldown. I'll just have invincibility. Okay, so... Actually, assuming you can consistently dodge, you could just light the entire room on fire. Because you can just set up the oil and it doesn't go away until you trigger it. So yeah, you'd probably get screwed over by the enemies friendly firing each other. Oh, true. I hadn't even considered that. Oh, whoops. Okay. This room only has 3 enemies in it, and those guys don't move from their spots, I don't believe, unless you shoot them. So you could potentially, like, make sure you're always in a position to where they can't shoot each other, or potentially even intentionally parrying their blasts into the walls. So this room is definitely feasible for if you have a high enough skill. Okay, this room, you can actually preempt, since they don't spawn until you go into the middle of the room, you can preemptively cover everything in oil. So at the very least, you could get 1 wave of fire damage. Additionally, I don't think these doors close behind you, so you could potentially lure enemies back to the main hall and throw them off of the cliff. these guys on Brutal actually jump at you. So let's see how far they'll... Oh, dude, don't kill each other. Let's see if I can get them to follow me. Okay. Well, these guys... Okay, you can... Wait, did you just... Did you get shot? Or did you die from jumping on me? Interesting. Okay, so... Okay, well, these guys are definitely an issue. Because they will absolutely kill all the fodder. Okay, if you can get those guys up onto the ceiling and get them to stay on the ceiling. Oh. Oh, I thought you just... Come on. Oh, seriously? Come on. You got this. Stay. Stay and fall. Okay. Yeah, friendly fire is definitely going to be the biggest issue in something like this. Okay, assuming you're doing this on the harder difficulties, you could absolutely get the strays. I mean, not... I don't know why I keep saying stray. You could absolutely get the filth to jump off of this, and then lure them back over here, and then get them to fling themselves into this pit. Although, assuming you do properly... Okay, the blood doesn't actually go away when you checkpoint. Okay, I just wanted to see if that worked. You can absolutely get a preemptive wave of oil if you have patience. So that might be enough to take out the fodder enemies, and then you just have to make sure that these two don't kill each other. Okay, actually, I'm going to go ahead and enable no weapon cooldown just while I'm spraying this out, just to speed that up. And then I will disable it so the fire doesn't last forever. I don't actually know where these guys spawn. They might spawn there. So I'm going to need to connect. So yeah, this is something that's hard, that would be difficult enough. I could definitely see devs not giving a proper achievement for, or at the very least AAA devs definitely would never include something like this. But I could see something like this being added to an indie game. Okay, I'm sorry, what's with the blood? Okay, so that definitely killed all of the strays. Oh, they're off in the corners. Okay, so... Okay, the corners... And, like, to the side. Okay, so just... I wonder. Maybe them being on fire doesn't drop blood, but them being in fire does drop blood. Oh, I think the mannequins, when they die, they might explode into blood regardless. I think the devs disabled... I think unless the devs disabled enemy friendly fire, doing this at present is impossible. If friendly fire is the only obstacle, I highly doubt this is impossible. It just... I could see it being a lot harder. However, these guys... Impossible for humans. Never underestimate speedrunners and challenge runners. They do absolutely insane stuff. Come on. Walk into the fire. Okay. No. Okay, enemy ignore player. I'm sorry? Do your projectiles just bounce around? Oh no, they're slightly homing. It was in like a pseudo orbit. Okay. Enemies ignore player. No. Okay, yeah. Those guys, when they died, they just explode into blood anyway. Even if they burn to death. So those guys will give blood regardless. Okay, so just to double confirm, I'm going to spray a bunch of these guys with oil, and then I'm going to lead myself a fuse going all the way out here. Yep. Okay, definitively, even if fire is the only thing that deals damage, game, they explode into blood. That is highly unfortunate. This is purely for science from Square. I gain no pleasure from burning all of these demons. That is very unfortunate. The way that I would handle this is I would add a check to the game, specifically in 7.3, to where if no other blood has been spilled, they do not drop blood on fire death. Or perhaps just, maybe this is an oversight and they're not supposed to drop blood on fire death. That's very unfortunate. Is this big white room also in the original map that Gary's mod uses as well? Because I have no clue what the purpose of this room is. I don't think it's an oversight. I just think they're the only enemies that bleed on death to begin with. No, I'm pretty sure every enemy bleeds on death. Unless you mean they bleed on the death itself rather than the damage you dealt to kill them. There's an all-white room and a dark room. Okay. Yes, on death specifically. Okay. That is highly unfortunate. Perhaps maybe for if they wanted to do something as painful as that, maybe they could make it to where in 7S specifically that gets disabled. Okay, let's go ahead and restart mission. I do find it funny that it drops you through the tube even though you land out here. Okay, so flight, invincibility, no weapon cooldown. Let's go ahead and test this. Oh wait, no, enemies ignore player. Okay, so let's just go ahead and spawn every enemy. Oh, well. Oh. Oh, those guys are on a timer. I wonder. If this guy is sanded, does he still drop blood? Because they could add a weapon in a future update that makes it so that you can intentionally sand enemies. Or perhaps maybe there's a cheat code that's like all sand mode. Okay. Sanded and covered in oil. Nope. Unfortunate. Okay. So let's go ahead and skip the guy with the sand bomb for now. Might be better to test all of these individually, but I mean, I'd rather just throw them all into a big pile. Wait, if you don't want to wait for everyone to burn to death, you could probably just use a kill command. Do you know what that command would be? Because I have not messed with the terminal. I think you can set it in the cheats menu. Okay. Yeah, I was planning on just throwing everyone into a pile and lighting it on fire. Although some of the flying enemies might be immune. What's the most OP tech you've ever discovered? I'm not sure. The chainsaw is pretty strong. Oh, this guy's a dumbass. He's constantly spawning mines. The mines are going to light on fire, aren't they? Okay, well, something caused blood to happen. Okay. Okay. BC. Okay. Spawner arm, no clip, plate. Oh, kill all enemies. Okay, let's just go ahead and bind that to P. Is there anything else that's already bound to P? Spawner arm? I don't need that. I don't need that bound to P, so I'll just put it at left bracket for now. I think Johninator wants to die. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Johninator actually, even if you disable his AI, I think he still drops the bombs. Okay, so frozen? Okay, no, if you freeze him, he does not drop bombs. I wish there was a way for enemies to spawn frozen. Okay. Let's go ahead and spawn you. Okay, nope. 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 Oh, when you die, he explodes into sand even if he hasn't exploded. Interesting. He explodes into blood on death. Although he's a boss, so that kind of makes sense. You want it to be cinematic. He doesn't. No. Oh, that one explodes into blood. And just also explodes. Interesting. V1 explodes into blood even though you normally aren't supposed to be able to actually kill them. If the sand or whatever is invincible or idled, they won't die? What do you mean? Like they won't trigger their explosion? Well, I mean, I can make them die by inducing their death. They'll explode, they just live? Okay, well, freezing it stops the timer, unless it's going on in the background. Huh? I mean, it's primed. Also, their head is on backwards. Okay, so V1 explodes into blood, even though normally they're not supposed to be able to die. Or rather, V2 version 1. Okay, they just explode. V2 version 2 explodes into blood. That one makes sense. There's lore in the terminal about their backwards bodies. Oh yeah, I don't think I've read much of the enemy lore. I'll explode if I'm stuck in with a mind flare in a room. Fair. Oh, highly unfortunate. Because there's one of those guys in 7S. There's one of those guys in 7S as well. So, although he is standing like immediately above the pool, and then the platform he's standing on is removed. So it's possible that all of his blood goes into the pond, which is already made out of blood. Okay, those explode into blood, which there's 3 of those as well. So yeah, it's starting to look like unless something changes in the game... Okay, so it's starting to look like unless something changes in the game, like unless they change something to explicitly allow this, it's just not possible. Okay, that guy. Oh, there's one of... Okay, so yeah, there's like 4... I'm sorry? Why the heck did Gabriel V2 explode into eyeballs? Oh, I guess he didn't. I thought he did. Me who has blood disabled since I have a low-end laptop. That doesn't actually matter. In 7-S, your gore settings are overridden because the gimmick of the level is you have to clean up all the blood afterward. Interesting. If the rat dies, their light source goes out, but the body doesn't go anywhere until you punch them. Or until you kill them. Interesting. The large rat explodes into blood, but it's a boss, so that makes sense.
Why are we in the past?
Wait,
I'm gonna fucking poison you. What?
I'm sorry? Oh, okay. A cancerous wouldn't be a hassle, but if it's very cancerous. Yeah. Also, it being cancerous, I don't think that really matters because we're a robot. Hello again. We are currently doing science to find out which enemies bleed when they die. So far, one, the Insurrectionist, both versions of V2, whatever this guy is called, the Idols, the Spider Monkeys, the Bull, the Virtue, this guy, and this guy. I don't have these 4 unlocked yet, but this is highly unfortunate news because we were trying to figure out... You can insta-kill the Druid Knight with the Sharpshooter if you shoot the blue fireballs after they release. There's actually a very specific interaction where you can contract cancer from various cancerous robot. It was a prank. Can I tell you which ones don't bleed, or do you want to find out yourself? Oh, I've already found out myself. These right here are all of the ones I have unlocked. these are the only enemies that bleed explicitly on death. I'm pretty sure most enemies bleed when you deal damage, but these are the enemies that, when they die, explode into blood. Yeah, explicitly death. Like, I'm not dealing damage right now, I'm just inducing their death. Interestingly, this guy drops blood just by walking, unless that's part of just their bodily animation. Oh, interesting. What happens if I go up? Interesting. ULTRAKILL indeed. But yeah, the reason why I was testing this is because in 7-S, which is a bonus level, it has a gimmick to where after you kill all of the enemies, the game gives you a power nozzle and a vacuum, and you have to go and clean up all the blood. So I was wondering if it was possible to beat the level without spilling any blood. Unfortunately, there is I think 4 of these, 3 of these, 1 of those, and then 1 of these, which all of these drop blood exclusively with their death animation. The only enemy that doesn't bleed at all is the sand dude. I know sanded enemies don't bleed when you hurt them, but even if these guys are sanded, they bleed on their death animation. Oh, just the enemy itself? Oh, why did you get attached to this? The fuck? No. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's really annoying. Okay, so he's just sanded by default. I just remember their name is Stalker. Neat. Okay, now clear the ground. Okay, so the issue is I believe there's only 4 of those. But these are all of the enemies that exist in 7-S, which drop blood on their death, regardless of how you kill them. Because if you kill an enemy with fire, they don't bleed. Call it a little night. Good luck with this. Okay, thank you. I would really like to be able to manually set that. Can I manually set this? Oh, interesting. You can... Okay, well, I'm going to... You can do it without spilling blood, but it's so difficult, I don't know if it's worth it. You have to out of bounds multiple times. Oh, can you take the enemies out of bounds with you? Because that's the only way I could see it being possible. Because 2 of these guys... Well, rather, these guys don't move at all. 2 of these guys spawn in a room where you don't have access to a bottomless pit. And this guy just spawns outside in the pond area. Now you literally just clip through the walls to get the skulls. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense, but is also less cool. But yeah, without glitches or anything, these are the enemies that are the biggest issues. Because regardless of how you deal damage to them, they just bleed on death. 2 of these guys, you can potentially, maybe, get them to follow you to a bottomless pit. This guy is in a room with a bottomless pit, but he flies, so I don't see how that is going to be feasible unless, like, you can deal a bunch of knockback to them and just punch them downward. And then these idols, like, they don't move. So they're just there. This guy seems like the least of the issues because he spawns above the pond, which is already filled with blood. And after you kill him, his platform goes away. So it might be possible that just all of his blood falls into the pond. I'm going to go back to 7S. Enable cheats. No weapon cooldown. And then I'm just going to walk into the rooms and instantly kill the enemies to see just how instant trigger death handles this. Okay, so Swords Machine just kind of falls down. Those two explode into blood. This room has 4 filth, 2 whatever those guys are, and then 2 Cerberus. Okay, so it looks like the filth kind of just die. Those guys explode into blood, and then these guys just drop dead. So again, those two are the only issues. But these two could potentially, if you can get them to follow you down here and around, you could potentially get them to fall down that pit. Alternatively, the mannequins still breathe. Oh, like the ones that don't animate and attack you? Okay, and then in here, you got some turrets. You got some bombs. Oh, those guys also give blood when they die. But if you could lure them down and kill them above the pit, you might be able to... Yeah, if you could kill them like that, it might be possible to get them to die over the pit so all of their blood falls in. Like that. I guess you can just kill them for me. Unfortunately, these all drop blood even if you just instantly kill them without attacking. And then after you kill all of those, this guy spawns, and he also drops blood. And I don't know if you can move them, because they don't really have to follow you. Oh? Okay, you could push this out of the way and then maybe kill them. Okay, let's go ahead and... Wait a second. Why are you getting enraged? I haven't hurt you. Oh, interesting. The chandelier can't get covered in blood. So it might be possible that their blood is completely irrelevant. Virtues get enraged if you don't kill them. Automatically after a set period of time. Okay. I originally thought it was after you dealt a certain amount of damage. I mean, not damage. I thought it was after they attacked a certain number of times. Okay, so in this room, the Virtue, it doesn't look like its blood can actually reach anything. Like, it might despawn before it hits the ground. Oh, wait. Hang on one moment. Okay, I thought I saw some blood on here. Okay. Okay, so... It looks like the Virtue's blood might not actually be able to reach anything, because I don't think the chandelier can receive blood. Like, maybe because it's a physics object and not part of the terrain. So, and the two explodey boys, you can definitely lure them down here. That. Oh, that was oil. Okay. You can lure them down here and have them die over the pit, so their blood doesn't reach anything. So the biggest issues is just the three idols, which they can only die from a melee attack. Enable cheats. Keep cheats enabled. BC. Invincibility. No weapon cooldown. Enemies ignore player. Okay, gotta go through here. Okay, so they still spawn, they just don't move. So, you can 100% be killed with fire. Without spawning blood. He drops a lot of litter, but the idea is no blood, not no litter. Unfortunately, it looks like these guys, outside of just doing wall clips to skip everything... Actually, restart mission. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if I do just grab the blue skull and place it without spawning blood. Because the pool... Wait, there's no blood in the pool to start? Oh, I thought the pool started with blood. That's very interesting. Or does the pool become bloody when he dies because he drops blood? Okay. Clean up your mess. The washer and vacuum go in slot 6 until it's all clean. Okay, thank you. Okay, so if you just... Okay, so the game allows you to beat it if you just skip the enemies. Although for an achievement type thing, it would definitely want you to actually fight the enemies. Oh. Darn it. Oh, that's very unfortunate that I saw that. I'm sorry, side wall? How the heck is this side wall 37% clean? I haven't killed anything. Okay. I'm a little sad that I clipped through this because unless the room hasn't spawned yet, because that clock right there is tied to your system time. So I thought maybe this door opens if your system clock is at a certain time. That could still potentially be the case. Maybe the room just doesn't spawn until the door opens legitimately. Okay. Officially, these things can only take damage from fists. Also, cheats already unlock some rooms. Interesting. Like, there's a secret area in this level. Yeah, you gotta get the red skull back there. Okay, so yeah, these things... Which gets unloaded instantly? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what's at the top of that. If it even has a top, maybe the model just loops infinitely. The idols drop blood when you use a jackhammer? That's interesting. I was under the impression the idols couldn't receive damage from anything other than fist. That's what the game said anyway. Oh, okay, now we're zooming. Oh, it's getting stretched more and more. Oh. The model stretches upward indefinitely to maybe this is the... Maybe that's the origin point of the world? Oh, do idols drop blood when you use a jackhammer? I don't know. I will test that. I thought you said they do. My bad. I misread you. Me when I see a mind flayer, what? You use the power stomp on them? Oh, interesting. Oh! You can kill them with the jackhammer? That's very odd. I wonder if the jackhammer is just copy-pasting the red punch. It's a different animation. That's very interesting. Because officially, like in the book or whatever, the game says that you can only hurt them with melee. Unless the jackhammer counts as melee, you can parry certain attacks with the shotgun. So I wonder if the shotgun's primary just counts as melee. Let me IL spy real quick. Cool. The jackhammer is the hand of a machine. No, it's not. How? This is not the hand of a machine. Although I guess the icon looks like an arm. If it definitely looks like an arm. If that's the reason why it works, that's a very cool attention to detail. Interesting. You can just spam this if you have no weapon cooldown. Oh, if you have cheats enabled, this just becomes completely solid. That's cool. Although I wonder why. Why they would bother to hide that explicitly. I don't have .NET. I mean, it's probably not that hard to get. Interesting. You still interact with this even if no clip is enabled. Okay, I'm going to stop clipping out of bounds before I see something that I wasn't supposed to see. 600 kilobytes a second? That doesn't sound like very much. Okay, now cheats are disabled. Time to unequip the fanciness. It takes nearly 2 hours to download Gary's mod. I don't... Do I have Gary's mod? No, I don't have Gary's mod. So I can't check how big it is easily. I mean, I guess I could just Google it. Oh, right. I forgot I hate this level. Because the challenge is bullshit. $2.2 gigs? Ouch. What do you mean? No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of easy. You just... Okay, first of all... Actually, no. I have all orbs, so you could have anticipated. Okay, did you know that I had already gotten that orb before you told me about the overheal secret? Stomach acid? Indeed. And now I'm going to try and actually not cheese these guys. Okay, do I have to, like, jump in the middle or something? Oh, I have to go towards the door. Oh, accidental parry. You love to see it. How does flesh have metallic material? Uh, I'm not sure. We're inside of a gigantic corpse, so maybe it just ate something bad at some point. Also, Tenzu, if you don't know if I have something, don't ask if I have that thing specifically, because I might not know that that thing exists. So if you're curious about if I have a certain weapon, just ask which weapons I do have. That way I show you what I do have without you revealing anything that I don't have. But yes, I do have the saw blade launcher. Alright. No, you're good. Don't worry, you're definitely not the first person to have made this mistake, and you won't be the last. I just try and educate people one person at a time. I found out that in the ULTRAKILL code. But dude, why would you look at the code of a game if you haven't played it yet? Like that's an even faster way to get spoilers than looking at the wiki. I have 300 hours in it. Yeah, but you got it spoiled. Unless you mean like you just found the file ID for the weapon. Oh, just checked. Oh, okay. Sorry for the confusion. Oh, no, you're good. That's why we ask questions, so that we can understand. Oh, really? You gotta be like that? You gotta catch yourself on a platform? Have you finished the game? I have beaten 7-4, if that is what you are referring to. I have beaten 7-4, I've gotten all the orbs, all of the challenges. I'm currently going for all P ranks on standard. What difficulty is this? I'm currently on standard. One moment. ULTRAKILL would be so much more fun if TikTok didn't spoil me. Yeah. Luckily, I was able to go into this more or less completely blind. Unluckily for it, the ULTRAKILL community itself spoiled quite a lot for me. Can I give you a tip on hunting for P rank? No. If I need help, I will be sure to ask for it. Although, so far, the P ranks have been very lenient. I love the community. Well, I guess not the community as a whole, but there have been a few people that have just come in and spoiled things. I think I got spoiled about one of those secret levels. Yeah. Someone came in and just outright gave me the solution to the fountain puzzle, which I was very upset about. Because that was a very cool puzzle. Oh. Wow, I already failed on time. I guess it's 6 minutes. Would anyone be able to look up what the requirements are for P rank on 3-1? Chainsaw Man? Yes, Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw is the best weapon in the game. Oh, thank you, Cerberus. I forgot you were there. Yep, punch. Oh, okay, just walk into the acid for me. Thank you. Time to parry with the Knuckle Blaster? No, you cannot parry with the Knuckle Blaster, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Okay, those guys will follow me back up. But, excuse you. How dare you run away from the chainsaw I'm trying to feed you? You should railcoin punch? Dude. Okay. I guess I didn't make this big enough. Sorry, my English not good. That's fine, just for future reference, don't give spoilers or hints unless I explicitly ask for it. Are you having fun? I am having a lot of fun when people are not giving me information for free. No, I missed it. I missed it by like, what was that, like probably like 51 points. He spells false? What are you talking about I spells false? It says no spoilers or hints. And the spelling doesn't matter if you know what it's saying. Do you like the minigun? The minigun is actually the weapon that I've used the least. James, please explain to me how I'm wrong. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the one who made the stream layout. Do you know what P1 is, dude? Okay. Okay, here we go. Wait, wrong person. Okay, boop. Okay. Okay. Well, there are no mods, it's just me, but I did time them out. What? No, I'm not banning him. He's just being an asshole for once. Yeah, just, like, if the James, just be aware that, like, if the streamer is asking for no spoilers or hints, your opinion is irrelevant. They do not want spoilers or hints. Giving them spoilers or hints without permission is incredibly rude. Incredibly rude, incredibly disrespectful. Actually, I am going to take a small break to eat some food. I will be right back. But just before I leave, for future reference, if someone does post a spoiler, go ahead and type this into chat, and it will nuke the chat. It will completely flood it with emotes so that if there is a spoiler, you can push it off my screen. I am back. James, one, my Twitter has nothing to do with this stream. We're here to play video games. And two, it is completely valid for me to get annoyed when people give me help when I explicitly ask for you to not to give me help. And yes, you have chat for a reason. I do have chat for a reason. The reason is so I can share this blind playthrough experience because some people find that entertaining. And it's less entertaining if it's spoiled. So by you giving me spoilers, not only are you ruining my enjoyment of the game, you are explicitly contaminating the content that I am producing. Okay. Okay. Oh, good night, Bina. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, thank you for the follow. We may have disagreements on certain things, but I hope you still enjoy the stuff that I'm doing. Also, I just realized that if you dash, you go in the direction that you're looking rather than the direction you're currently moving. So now I'm curious if you could beat the game without walking, by just dashing and jumping and stuff. You can slide to have a lot of speed. You could slide and jump. You probably don't need the actual movement keys. So you could probably beat the game without walking. Excuse me for the burp. Okay. I love that if you have the blue armor equipped, and then you swap to the red arm, it punches the screen. Why isn't it clicking? Why isn't it... Okay. It's time to game. Fun fact, the terminal is alive. Oh, where does it say that? I haven't... Is that in, like, one of the enemy documents, maybe? Because I haven't seen that just yet. Okay, so you could... I don't think there was anything around that loop, so you could potentially just jump straight up here. To save a little bit of time. It didn't spawn the drones? Oh, that's a good point. There we go. Oh. Oh. There was a guy up in the top corner. I do appreciate the P ranks having a requirement to kill all of the intended main route enemies, just so that you aren't allowed to just skip everything. You can... I like that they're positioned just so you can kill them with the AoEs of a single kaboom. Hello? Okay, Now it's just kill all the enemies. And all S. And this one, this is a boss level, so it shouldn't actually be all that hard. Because kills is already at S, so it's just beat the boss in a certain amount of time without being super lame. If you struggle, I'll give you powerful tips. Only give me powerful tips if I ask for them. Wait. Okay, so right, left, left, right. Oh yeah, taking damage makes you lose style. Oh, it looks like that's not gonna matter. Oh, it's only like 2100. Okay, easy enough. Although I imagine I'm getting carried pretty hard by the 1.5x freshness multiplier from only having a single weapon equipped. Okay, that should have unlocked it 1-P. Interesting. My assumption on what that unlock trigger was is false. Wait. What do you mean, why is some... Oh, they got their best time on harmless? Wait, what? I imagine that's because the boss has less health, maybe? The boss has less health compared to on higher difficulties, so it's faster to kill them with very little difference from just beating it and not. I mean, just beating it and P rank. Because there is actually no difference, because if you're playing well, you're playing fast, you're going to get P rank regardless, because kills is always at S, and time is going to be at S because you're going fast. So it's really just style is the only prerequisite. I've done the secret missions, done all the challenges. I've full cleared this. I don't know exactly how the -P levels work. I was just assuming that getting all P ranks is what unlocked it. Interesting. It seems I was wrong. Yeah, no, don't tell me where it is. I need to find it on my own. There's not very many things left in this game. And I've only really had one puzzle spoiled for me. Do you have every secret in 3-1? Yes, I have all of the soul orbs and the challenge. Yeah, I've only had one puzzle spoiled for me so far, and I would like to keep it that way. There's one special secret in 3-1. Dude, don't tell me about things. I'm just mentioning, dude, that's... Oh, I'm just mentioning the exact way to beat the boss. No, bro, understand, I'm just mentioning. See, it doesn't matter what you're mentioning. Like, the whole idea is don't mention things unless I know I'm treading a fine line here because I am in a public space, but, like, I'm trying to solve the puzzles. I'm trying to figure out the things. And finding the things is part of figuring out the things. Although, I think I have already found what you're talking about. But yeah, it's... One thing that I'm beginning to learn is that most people don't seem to understand what the word spoiler means. What the word spoiler and what the word hint means. People just don't understand what that means. See, not entirely a spoiler, but you didn't know that. You didn't know that I didn't know, so therefore it was a spoiler. And also, it's very possible that we're not talking about the same thing. But what the heck am I doing? I am not under a time limit. I can cheese this boss all I want. If you have every secret in 3-1, then I would know you know it exists. I actually can't remember if the thing I'm thinking of has an orb or not. Because the thing I'm thinking of is just this down here. Oh, okay. I have seen that a while ago. And no, there is an orb in here. Why do the devs put orbs by the super secrets? I forgot the door was here. I just knew there was a room back here. I wish the devs wouldn't put the orbs by the super secrets. It makes them less exciting to find, because it's like, oh, I was required for normal completion anyway. Although, that is very interesting, because I don't think I've found the 2P door. The P2 door. Whatever it is. Parries can be used as a powerful healing tool. Parrying any enemy projectile or melee attack will fully replenish your health. I'll actually leave that for you to find. Yeah. I don't know what this is. However, I did have P2 mildly spoiled when I was looking up the name of a level. So, from the little bit that was spoiled, I am anticipating this being a boss rush. Because I know that P2 has the ferryman. Do not confirm or deny, but that is my anticipation. I bet the speedruns just jump off, just blindly jump off and then slam. Oh. I wasn't gonna say jack about the boss rush. You just, dude, don't confirm or deny my hypothesis. It's not even a hypothesis. It's just a guess. And also, if you wasn't gonna say anything, then just don't say anything. Don't even mention that you weren't gonna say anything. You didn't confirm or deny it, though? Yeah, but you mentioned it, which means it's pertinent in some manner. Light, please. Oh, interesting. Oh, unique enemies. Oh, those things came from the beta weapon that didn't get into the game. Oh, you take nothing from the saw blade. Oh, you take nothing while you're shielded. Okay, black hole. Oh, you get healed by things. Interesting. Okay, so I need to kill all your minions. Okay. Or do I have to... Oh, do I have to kill you in a single wave? Okay, let's look at the health bar. Okay, so yeah, instant okay, so it heals based on how many of the eyes are left. Okay. I cannot light it on fire. Unfortunate. I can bring you to me. Okay, chainsaw only is not going to be viable. Do you need help? Do you need help yet? Dude, how, what? How little respect do you have for your fellow player? I've done 2 attempts. I haven't even tried anything yet. That was just the YOLO attempt to see if I could brute force it. I haven't actually tried using strategy in the slightest. Oh, no, no, you're good. You're good. I don't take offense to that. I'm just surprised that you would ask so quickly. Okay, so... Oh, hello, Benteki. Where are we? We're fighting a giant flesh cube. Flesh Prison will use its spawn to heal its own wounds. The more spawn are left, the more likely it is for Flesh Prison to attempt to heal its wounds, so it's advisable to avoid damaging it until the spawn are dead. The lone window of a delayed split shot timing makes for a great way to clear out multiple spawn at once. Throwing multiple coins high into the air and waiting for them to reach the delayed split spot state before shooting them is a strong opening move after Flesh Prison creates its spawn. Oh, okay. So if you throw all the coins and then hit them at the bottom of the arc, you can kill 8 of the minions at once. Makes sense. Or well, add no backseating onto no spoilers or hints. No backseating should be implied. Like, if you think backseating is okay but hints are not, then you need to readjust what you think the word spoiler means. Because in my mind, the word hint and the word backseating is identical. It makes a more clear point. No, it does. The only way it makes a more clear point is if you don't understand what words mean. Although I just realized that this is Twitch chat we're dealing with. What? Difficulty check, please? Yeah, standard. Also, Tenzu, you're fine. You don't need to freak out about it. Wait, yo? Yo? Is it time? Is it finally time? Yes. Backseating means no directing where the player needs to go for certain things. No, backseating means telling the player how to play in any capacity. So giving a hint, giving a strategy, telling you the answer to a puzzle, like telling you what to do in any capacity is backseating. Because backseating is a play on backseat driving, which is someone in the back seat telling you, oh, hey, steer this, go faster, go slower, stop bumping so hard. Okay, so there is the handle and the muzzle. There's the pipes. And then there is the main shaft itself. Ooh. Okay, I kind of wish it just let me click here and then just type in exact RGB values. Because going from 0 to 1 rather than 0 to 255 is kind of weird. So disappointed at myself for ruining people's fun. I accidentally do that. Well, if that's happening a lot, then maybe for the future you could be sure to ask the people, hey, what are some of the things I am or am not allowed to say? But yeah, I wish I could just input exact RGB values. Because 0 to 1, just make it 0 to 255. Multiply. Also, just divide 255 by whatever number. So 256 divided by 48 would be 5.3. Oh, wait. So 0.45 times 255 would be 114.75. Okay. A little annoying, but manageable if you want to use true RGB. Metal. 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 Full metal. Saw blade. It's a shiny... Oh, interesting. You cannot change the color of the chainsaw. Okay. Huh? Oh. I'm so glad that the alternate weapon doesn't also cost 1 million points. But you can? How? The chainsaw isn't on this. This is just the base shotgun model. In the settings? HUD. Okay. General weapons. You can change the position. I mean colors? In the color settings. Yes, I'm looking at the color settings. Escape menu. Colors. That escape menu colors is not a thing. Oh, colors. Swords machine. Wait. The fuck is gold variation? I don't have that yet. That's some spoilers game. Okay, so health number, soft damage, hard damage, overheal, stamina full, stamina charging, stamina empty, rail cannon. Well, it has rail cannon. Blue, green, and red, gold variation. Yeah, no, there's nothing to change the, unless you meant I was talking about this. No, I was talking about the... We don't have gold variations yet, Suhaki. I was talking about the chainsaw model on the weapon itself. Because if I go to custom and set it to all white, the chainsaw doesn't get affected. I think it's indirectly pulled from the variation setting. Okay, well, chainsaw is currently my red variant. Okay, well, I mean, it is the red variant. So... Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. I thought it was just a single texture. I guess it's a color map type thing. Okay. So what I'm hearing is... I can just disable everything. So it's impossible to know what my stats are at. There's no reset default. Yes, there is. It's up at the top. Individually? Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, that would be nice, but that's not a high priority for me. Okay. Now that I'm done being distracted by the shiny, I guess I will take the game's advice and pull out the coin. Nail gun. Hmm. Screwdriver. I got my shotgun. Okay. Okay, so who knows where the shortcut is for me to just jump off and land exactly where I need to go? Because this is going to be very annoying to have to do every single time. Oh no, I'm sure it's possible. I just want to know where I need to jump. Dash jump slightly to the right off the main platform. Look 90 degrees to the right and constantly whiplash out your torch as a guide. Oh, okay. Dash jump like 2 o'clock from the main platform. Don't slam. So like do. Then turn midair. Oh, so look 90 degrees to the left. Oh no, the slam was accidental. I didn't mean to slam. Yeah, I know how the... Turn on Fulbright to practice it? You know what? That makes a lot more sense. I always forget that this game has convenience things. Wait, before I turn on Fulbright, is there any hidden things in this darkness that I would spoil by turning that on? Or rather, any hidden things that you know about? No? Okay. Ah. Okay. Interesting that you're allowed... Normally, you're not allowed to retake the item. Because it's like, oh, error, door will close. Oh, there is a terminal here. Oh, interesting. It reopens. Because I'm a dumbass and I stole the torch. Okay, well, there's a terminal here, so I can just... Okay. I didn't think there was a terminal there, so I thought I had to... Don't take the torch, by the way. It bugs things out. Oh, okay. Good to know. The reason why I was trying to do the jump, to figure out the jump, is because I didn't see the terminal last time, so I didn't think there was a terminal down there. So I'll just climb down normally again. Why are you playing with cheats? I was turning on Fulbright so I could try to find where the door is to just jump down and then skip having to walk this. But turns out there's a terminal down there, so I can just respawn there and mess with my gear. Although I imagine the optimal speedrun time is to just jump and slam. Okay. You back from gaming? Was it fun gaming or was it frustrating gaming? Yeah, the speedrun for this level involves just yeeting yourself into the darkness. Yeah, understandable. Also, what does taking the torch bug out? Like progression triggers or something? Okay. I don't know how you spam the coin fast, because that's like I'm rapidly pressing the button, and it's just it just don't do. It doesn't go faster. I watching videos of people using the coin, they throw it so much faster than me. Isn't that spoilers? No. Well, I mean, I was watching videos. No, I was watching the revamped videos, like showing off the new textures for the prelude. It's not my fault the developer was skilled in using all the weapons. Oh, okay, and then you have to actually hit the coins, which is impossible. Oh! Wait, you're just gonna spawn more? Oh, and now you're healing. Oh, okay, so you just heal to full every single time. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, you can't use the torch to light them on fire, which is very annoying. If you ask me, this is about the design boss fight. From what I've seen so far, other than the actual full heal, regardless of how many enemies there are left, I think this is interesting. Because I'm pretty sure it only had like 1 or 2 left, and it still got a full heal. Oh, it had 8 left? No, it didn't. The flesh prison is the bad in the level. Yeah, but you see the name, the Flesh Prison. That makes me think there's going to be a phase 2. Where something's going to jump out of it. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. I could have gotten some more bullets in there. Okay. Oh, right. I need to wait for them to start falling longer. Oh, but if I make them start falling longer, then I have to actually aim. Yeah, Benteki, that would definitely be a spoiler. Like, is it the... No, actually, no, not asking. Thinking aloud. Well, I mean, I'm aware of the idea that, oh, these eyes might be weak points. That mouth might be a weak point. If that's what you're talking about. Maybe this is PD Piranha. Maybe I just need to fill its stomach up with oil, and then it will just drown. Burn! Although burning enemies reduces their defense. There's an insane weapon combination that's good for killing the eyes. Yeah, I know. There's an insane weapon combination that's good for killing everything in this game. Oh, and it healed. May have the joy for searching for it. I don't get too much joy from just blindly testing different combinations. Although that could be interesting. Because I mean, you could probably just throw 4 coins into the air, wait for them to be in the split shot, and then shoot 8 malicious bursts into their ass. Although I would argue that covering the giant eyeball in oil should make it blind. Boom. I think before... I appreciate that, Tenzu, but you don't really need to inform me of your strategy. Oh. I think I might understand, although it's bullshit. And by bullshit, I mean I'm bad at aiming. That makes a really big kaboom. And these enemies don't seem to have much health. Although, I could just do that same effect with the freeze frame. Because I could just go... boom. Yo, where's my gun? Question. Game. Okay. I was curious if I unequipped the weapon, if the timer would freeze, so then I could just drop a landmine in there, and then swap out to something else. Yeah, outside of the nuke and the quadruple marksman, I'm not really seeing anything that could possibly easily take out the eyes, because there's like nothing in this game with homing. Aside from like the magnets, but the magnet, you have to actually hit a target, and then like that doesn't attract anything else to the target unless you shoot it with a nail, but if you shoot the eye with the nail, they're already dead, most likely. Oh, that doesn't... Ugh. Yeah, that's gross. That's nothing. Given how big this arena is, the AoE would be nowhere near large enough. Unless you're gonna do like the core eject into malicious, which no thank you. Yes, Tenzu, thank you for telling me I'm allowed to do the thing that I was trying to do. I was trying to shoot it. I was not using my bullets as a pointer. Actually, shooting it in the mouth doesn't seem to do significantly more damage. Oh! Black hole doesn't kill you, it just sets you to 1 HP. Although it kills you if you're at 1 HP. No, don't restart. Hit the checkpoint. I want to use the screwdriver rail cannon because it does the most damage, excluding resistances. The idea is to remove all of the eyes and then absolutely obliterate. Although, The screwdriver does the most damage, but it does damage over time. The other two would be damage immediately. And if I'm on a time limit, it might be better to sacrifice the a little bit amount of damage so I can get enough damage before the timer runs out. With the timer being how long they have until they spawn their next wave so that they can heal again. I could also use the Whiplash, but I mean, if I'm already aimed to Whiplash the small guy, then I can just shoot the guy. I mean, I can try and do the cannonball parry. I've never pulled that off. Okay, it hits and then bounces back. I don't think I hit it. Nope, definitely did not hit it. Alright, it does decent damage. Like, that would be a good first hit. Blast it with that, and then go back to the missiles. Or hit it, get a missile in, and then parry. Because I definitely want to start with the drill. Although I also definitely want to have them covered in oil. It does not appear that oil goes away over time, so I can start the fight by drenching them while they're spawning their other minions. But, bro, you just lit yourself on fire, you dumbass. Okay, yeah, no, me normally shooting doesn't do anything. What? Who's healing you? What line of work do you use, Spider-Man? Why? Those are rather personal questions to be asking on Twitch.com. Oh, okay, so there's always a time limit going until the next wave spawns. Okay, all of them are dead, and then they spawn a new wave. Okay, so if any of them are alive, then it heals. Wait a second. Okay, it shot out in a random direction. I thought maybe it would hit the boss. What happens if I turn on Fulbright here? No, if I turn on Fulbright to test, then I'm gonna have to climb back down. The boss doesn't exist until the lights turn on. That's pretty smart. Okay, that looks like it's promising, but it's gonna be really annoying. Interesting that you can't oilify. If you want to cover them in oil, you have to actually use the fire starter. Okay. Hmm. Hey, Black Hole, can you fuck off? Seriously, what's the timer on you? Because I know the Corpse King also does that same attack. And I'm pretty sure it only went away until you got into his second phase. I mean, it only went away when you got to his second phase. Hmm. I think I might have shot too many. Oh no. Oh no. ULTRAKILL.exe is not responding. Okay, I'll close it. And relaunch. This is an insurrectionist dying. Okay, there we go. Okay. Why? Oh, can I please have a health bar? Thank you. Okay, so... Okay, it looks like most of the damage is going to be coming from parries. Okay, you definitely cannot parry the black hole. Okay, yeah, no, the majority of your damage is definitely coming from parries. Oh, this boss, I imagine, is absolutely impossible to solo weapon only with pretty much anything. Also, assuming those little guys still function as normal enemies, this boss has an effectively unlimited supply of style. So this level would potentially have the highest style count. In theory. You can do this fist only if that's what you're wondering. I was more thinking pistol, but fist is crazier. Interesting. These are considered the same entity. Although freezing it does nothing. Also, I don't I don't know what steroids you've been smoking, Benteki, but how the fuck are you supposed to kill all of these and then deal enough damage with only fist? I mean, I guess these you can pull them to you. Assuming you allow all fists and not just the basic fist. Oh, that's actually nothing to sneeze at. That's a decent amount of damage. Okay, does this black hole just last forever? Is this just a permanent hazard that gets spawned? Is he frozen? Yeah. Although, interestingly, the animation doesn't stop. The black hole is permanent? That is bullshit. I don't like it. Although, I suppose I could jump into it to make it go away, and then shove a chainsaw inside of them to heal. Simply, just get good. Okay, so it explodes into a bunch of goopy goop. Oh, Benteki, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were looking into how feasible it is to complete 7-S without making a mess. So basically, without dropping any blood. I don't think it would be possible to avoid leaving any corpses, because most enemies just leave corpses when they die. But unfortunately, some of these enemies that are present in that level, most notably these enemies all spawn blood when they die. Not just when you hit them, explicitly the death animation spawns blood. So, unfortunately, outside of just clipping outside the map to grab the blue skull early, it looks like it's going to be impossible to do 7S without spilling blood. Although I would love it if the devs would tweak some stuff to make that possible and then turn it into a Steam achievement. C'est impossible. Which is, although, interestingly enough, there's two of these guys in the entire area, I believe. Those can actually be lured over a pit, so that when they die, their blood just drops down. The virtue, it's up on the chandelier, which I think it's actually too far away for the blood to hit anything. Or maybe it's possible to just get good luck and have most of the blood fall down into the pit. The biggest offenders is these three. There's two of those. Well, really, there's four of them, but two of them are in an enclosed room. Two of them could potentially be led to a bottomless pit. And then there's this guy that's just sitting out above the pond. So I'm pretty sure if you kill him, the pond just gets bloody, regardless. So I think there would have to be some developer side changes to make this challenge possible. Hmm. Game. Oh yeah, because... Okay. Well, this didn't get all bloody. The ground underneath of it did, but the water did not. So that must be a 7S exclusive. Hmm. Too bad there's no bar of soap in 1-P. That would be really convenient. Wait a second. Wait, nav mesh out of date? Please rebuild? What? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Rebuild navigation in cheats menu. What? Okay. Okay, apparently this, whatever this is just broken. Oh, good job. At first I thought this was the, At first I thought this was the bait from 5S. But there's no apples in here. There's also a watermelon. Whoa, you can kill the watermelon. Go slap on them? You need to rebuild the nav mesh for AI when level geometry changes. Oh, these are considered geometry. That's interesting. No, I know you can ground slam the big Moris, but you cannot seem to do that to these. Infinite watermelon. Oh, you can blow them up. It does on mine? No, it's not doing anything. Force. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I said, this is about as high as you go with a force of 400. Wait, okay, what does it set my speed to? Okay, 400. Boing. You can go even higher if you slam on it. That's a really nice skybox. That is a really pretty skybox. Oh, that's an interesting interaction. Oh, we just make a sun, Maurice, so you can see a floating rocket. Oh, okay, it looks like that just... Okay, if it's a project... By putting it to the biggest size? Bigger. I don't think there is a biggest size. Oh, the biggest size is 128. Interesting. The ground pound is faster than a missile. Oh, and then... Okay, can I... Restart. Okay, someone said something something giant Sandy Maurice. Ah, yes. The beautiful sun. The immediate snap. Although it's going to take a while for his projectiles to get to me. Oh, there they are. Oh, they despawned before they get to me. It's looking at me. Oh, my drill is affected by gravity. I don't know if it's going to reach. Okay, actually, hang on. Let's go ahead and spawn this guy in. Health bar. Bigger, 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 bigger. Sandified. Now, let's see if... Oh, okay. Raycast absolutely hits. Okay, I'm looking straight up. I don't know if the drills are going to reach, or if they're going to fall back down or despawn. I don't think... I'm pretty sure Maurice is immune to rockets. Oh, okay, the oil is definitely coming back down. Okay, let's go ahead and take a few more shots, get them enraged. Okay, now you're at 1 health. Oh, fuck. This was a bad idea. Oh, I'm so glad that building was there. They could have totally put like a little Easter egg inside the Maurice model. That's basically impossible to see outside of no-clip giant Maurice. Where's the top of the... Okay, here it is. Damn, this thing is huge. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You'd better run. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Interesting. Their little impact sprite that they create, that's not scaled up. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, do I have to go back to 3-1 every time I want to attempt that? That's annoying. There's a menu option? In Act Select. Oh, Prime Sanctums. Oh, that's what they're called. Okay. Okay, well, since I have easy access back to that, I'm going to go for P ranks, but also, I have not found 2-P, the door. What What do you mean, nope? It was literally just shown to me. Oh, he's hard lagging. Okay. I would refresh the stream. Maybe check on your router. Maybe also look at your stream. Make sure that you're not actually just watching a few minutes behind or whatever. Okay, not sure what I'm parrying. Am I parrying them using their blast? That's interesting. That's never happened before. Although I will say I'm glad that there is no... I mean, I wish there was ranking and P ranks for the special stages, but I'm currently glad there is not one for Crash Bandicoot, because that was pain. Having to get all the boxes in under a time limit would be horrifying. Okay, I don't know what I'm killing, but it's dying. Ooh. Time for bonus. You know, Chainsaw isn't optimal for style, because you're not getting all the fancy bonuses, but I think you get a little bit of style every single hit, so doing a lot of chip damage can actually be one way of getting a lot of style. Okay. Enemies covered in sand will not bleed. Good to know, good to know. Oh, right. This is the one with the insurrectionist and the bullshit sand people. Also the sun. Double Q. Nice. Oh, that's how you're intended to get across. I always just jumped across. Oh, okay. Okay, at least one of you didn't get sanded, so that's good. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab either of the skulls because I'm a dumbass. Okay. I already have style, I already have kills. Well, I mean, I only have kills left. Excuse me? Yo, get back up here. You're gonna make me lose to time. Okay, thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, oh, I actually missed a kill. Do you want to know the P rank requirements? Yes, please. Okay, he made me lose the time, but I also just missed a kill somewhere. .440, 69, 1800. Okay, wait, 1800? Okay. That seems pathetically small if you ask me, because I got 2500 without trying. Consider that you have a constant 1.5x. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware that's definitely carrying me, but I'm also not getting any of the weapon-specific bonuses. Okay, so I just missed one of you. Thoughts on the Egypt theme? I like it. I like them a lot. Okay. Back. Hello. The 1.5x freshness got added after the release of Act 2. Okay. Like, got added at all? Or the single weapon constant freshness was added? There was no multiplayer at all? Oh, okay. Also, I'm gonna die. Where the fuck is this virtue? Okay. Have you tried the Divinity Masquerade mod? No, I have not used any mods. I'm not going to be using any mods until after I have beaten the game, like, done normal stuff. Oh, okay. I guess they wait for him to sandify you. Okay, so 440. Okay, get the heal in before they turn to sand. You know, I should probably save one of these for the boss, but eh. Yeah, I'm aware dashing gives you invincibility. Although if I wasn't aware, that would have been a spoiler. Okay, so that's the last one. Okay, that's not a wall, that's a slope. Okay, I definitely don't have enough time. Yep. Oh, I definitely don't have enough time. Oh, I can set him on fire. And that makes me deal a lot more damage. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. 2.7. Divinity Masquerade is a mod where you play as game. Don't give me spoilers about the mod. What if I want to play it later? Does the head and limb multipliers work for everything, or is that exclusively the revolvers? For revolvers only, I think? Okay, because it felt like I was doing more damage to Cerberus, like I was killing them faster, if I would be jumping for the chainsaw to hit their head. Okay, and then I think I'm still waiting on that guy to blow up. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. Okay, that barely acted like a heal. Okay. Now those Moris can just stay on the roof and hopefully not bother me. Stay away from my enemies. Don't sand them. I need their blood. I love whenever there's just so much going on that the music freaks out. Oh, okay, bottomless pit, right? Oh no, I'm definitely not gonna have enough time this time. Although if I blow them up, maybe. Not if I die. Water. You know, I could totally skip this guy because he takes a little bit to spawn, and then get the health orb and just kill one of those Maurice instead. Also, why am I going after checkpoints? If I die, I lose. The most annoying thing in ULTRAKILL are ferrymans. I'm pretty sure there's only one ferryman canonically. And I don't know, he seemed pretty chill. I just gave him some money and he let me ride on the boat. No, in the Cybergrinder P2, that's spoilers. That is very much spoilers. Knuckle Blaster Shockwave can deflect projectiles? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I haven't gotten to that point in the Cybergrind. Oh, I hate this level. This level's annoying. Although the torch does light enemies on fire, so my punches are going to be doing more damage. And also, I haven't gotten to P2 yet, so I don't know what enemies are there. Or enemy. Yo, light it. Is this on violent? No, this is on standard. I would be doing this on violent, but I don't want to play through Although I guess I could have just did it on Violent because you have to play through all the levels anyway to get the higher ranks. One moment. Playing Stylish would allow you to complete a level much faster instead of sticking to one weapon. Yeah, but playing Stylish is optional. It's optimal, but it's also optional. The time requirements that they give you is like ludicrously lenient. And playing with only one weapon means I have a permanent 1.5x freshness modifier. So I'm not good enough to play with multiple weapons, so it's actually better for me to only use one weapon. Okay, I don't think I need to go into there. Because that's an extra bonus boss. I wonder if all hits to Mori's count as headshots because it's only a head. Okay, get that started as soon as possible. Oh, you're sand. Wait, other wrong way. To answer your question, Maurice doesn't give you a headshot bonus style point. Aw, unfortunate. Taking damage will increase your style. One, that's spoilers. Two, I also know that. And also, I want to avoid taking damage so I don't die. Do you like hieroglyphs? I definitely think they're cool. It makes me wonder if the hieroglyphs in these levels actually translate to anything. Also, Zenfar, the screen explicitly says no hints, and pro tips qualify as hints. Alright, it's time for bullshit. Ooh. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go through that path Because if I go this path, I get to keep the skull with me, and the skull is a reskinned torch, so my fists will be dealing fire damage. Although, getting P rank might require you to take the shortcut. Oh, they're not lighting on fire. Interesting. V2 is an asshole of an enemy? Yes. They they jump around and climb all over their walls like an annoying grasshopper. Okay, well, interestingly, that skull doesn't count as a reskinned torch. Okay, well, then I'll go ahead and just take the shortcut. Although, if I were to bring the coin gun in here, I could probably get some extra hits in, because in the first encounter, you could damage them in their getting up animation. Okay. To clarify some question, some enemies don't take fire damage except when they're oiled up. Can be burned only when oil. Is that because of the enemy type that they are, or because just this environment doesn't, like, maybe that skull in particular isn't considered fire? Also, I'm going to be turning the audio off, because when I'm fighting, I'm going to be turning the music off, because when I'm fighting V2, I have to be able to listen to parry their attacks, otherwise there's no shot of me getting enough style, because they're going to be filling me with bullets. Also, Xenophar, no spoilers or hints. None at all. I don't want hints, I don't want texts, I don't want strats. I don't want anything unless I explicitly ask. I don't want help. I don't want help of any kind. You know what, I'm just gonna... update that text, because apparently people don't know what the word spoiler and hint means. Like, not even just you. There's been several people over the course of all the streams. Viju crying his ass out after I kill him in his monologue. Yeah. Can you... If you manage to kill V2 fully in the throne room, do you get to skip the entire second phase? The entire second platforming section? Or does the game be like, oh no, they survived on 1 HP? Okay, I can't remember which weapon I used last time. Maybe it was the freeze flame? I mean, the missile launcher? Because lighting them on fire makes their defense go down, which is very helpful. Also, spoiling is something I will not do. Wait. Spoil meaning that is that heard about something you are about to see before you see. No. Spoiling is saying anything at all if you do not know that I already know it. Which oftentimes happens by accident, because people are just talking through muscle memory. Okay, that's some bullshit. Hey, gotta respect Ultra Kill fans' muscle memory. Their muscle memory is backseating. True. They're so good at it, they can do it in their sleep. Did you get the challenge? Yeah, I have all of the challenges. Right now, I'm going for P ranks. Oh my goodness! Give me a yellow shot! Oh. Okay, I didn't need to... Okay, I just killed myself for no reason. Although actually, I do need to do the second part of the fight, so I might get some of the style that I need there. One thing that I haven't found that I am going to be looking for is I don't know where the 2-P door is, so that's something I need to find. Oh yeah, I forgot. Your stamina doesn't recharge while you're sliding. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Dude, Xenifer, I just said no helping. I don't care if the majority of the community knows. Like, I am very specific. I'm talking to a guy in YouTube chat, not you, Zfax. Like, unless I explicitly addressed unless I explicitly address chat, I don't want you to answer any questions. A lot of the times, I'm just thinking aloud and like vocalizing my thoughts makes it easier to process them. So like I'm not trying to sound harsh or critical, although I probably should be because it's the one rule. Just don't have chat on screen. No, chat on screen doesn't matter. Oh, for me reading it? No, I'm not going to get rid of chat. If I'm not going to be talking to chat, then what's the point in streaming? Chat is half of the experience. Okay, what's that second bar? Hmm. Oh, that's when you go fully vertical. Interesting. Hmm. I wonder if you stay like this for long enough, if there is a bottom, or if it's just infinite loop. Because the head is spinning. Oh, it looks like there might be a ground. The timer is still going. Okay. The fire starter's pretty nice because it has the fire. But I can't really aim with it. And it doesn't do a lot of consistent damage. And I kind of need the chainsaw for phase 2. Because phase 2 I can easily get up in their grill and then just brr, 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 brr. And then, oh look, no more V2. I guess I can just simulate having the rocket launcher by doing that. Nice. My general style is getting better. I just got the challenge by just trying. Without trying, rather. Okay. Full health going into phase 2. And I already have S rank on style, so it's just kill. Get back here. Okay, I don't need to grab the arm. Wait, do I need to grab the arm? I don't know what the trigger is for spawning the end of the level. Oh. Oh, interesting. It's more than one kill. Right, because it's all intentional enemies. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's only 4. Huh. You only have to kill 4 things? That's odd. Why would they give you 5 enemies if you only need to kill 4? Or rather, it seems like you have to kill all 5 regardless. Okay, I'm really glad that wasn't 2 minutes. was probably 2:30 or something. Okay, I need to go back and do this one, even though it's annoying. It's annoying and super long. No, that's the wrong way. No, if I get turned around, I'm just restarting because the boss is super annoying and takes so long. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna skip you and kill one of the Moris up by the health thing. You can actually skip quite a lot of these because they don't really block progression. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Actually, no, that's the perfect opportunity to go up top. Ugh. Okay, I don't know what killed the other one, but I'll take it. I have done all of the challenges that are currently in the game. Oh my goodness, die! Okay, I'm going to save one of those power-ups for the boss. Did they all die? No? Where is it? Where's the last one? The fuck? You. No, you weren't the last one? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, no, I definitely don't have enough time now. Resets the time, but also gives you 3 weapons at the same time. Yeah, I imagine that's for this challenge. Okay, yeah, it's like 4:40 or something. I definitely don't have time. Okay, this is my best start yet. I could actually skip this Maurice as well, because I'm going to be getting 2 Maurice. So I can skip the Cerberus from before. You want to get up here, trigger this as soon as possible. Then jump up here, so you can hit this. And that's the 2 kills that I skip. Oh, okay. Oh, look, I got up to Ultra Kill with mostly using the saw. And people said it couldn't be done. There we go. Okay, so... Oh, one emotes. Who said that? Who said it couldn't be done? I don't know. The confused way I get Ultra Kill status is spam projectile boosting and only projectile boost. Fair. I don't know if anyone explicitly said it couldn't be done, but there was some people who were saying that, like, I don't know if they were saying the best way or, like, the way to get it is to constantly be swapping weapons. Or maybe they were just referring to getting a high score, you have to constantly be on Ultra Kill. I can't remember. Who is they? I don't know. I might just be talking out of my ass. Okay, layer 4 done. Layer 5. Nah, 6-2. Let's go punch Gabe in the face. Oh, so switching weapons gets more points. It doesn't necessarily get more points, but switching weapons allows your weapon freshness to stay higher, and your freshness gives you a multiplier up to 1.5x. And switching weapons also gives you uh, weapon weapon specific bonuses. Honestly, statues actually do something about it. HP. Oh, true. Your style also affects your hard HP. If you have a higher style, your hard HP recovers faster. So basically, the better you're playing the game, the more leniency you get when you actually do take damage. Okay, now let's go ahead and turn the music back on. Okay, now what is the fastest way to get up there? There's the blood waterfall. Or I could do one of these. So I could do one of that. Plus enraged bonus style gives 250. Oh, for like the enemies that have the enraged status? And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm used to starting the fight in the middle of the arena, so I get a free parry off. Oh, screw you, door. Time to trade blows until you die. Oh. Where's the... Thank you. Oh! Oh, that was interesting. The timer stopped after Gabriel died. That usually doesn't happen. Never in my life would I see someone struggling to do a slam storage. I sometimes forget if you're supposed to do the jump first or the dive first. You should play Elden Ring. I don't. I have not played any games in that franchise. I might have possibly seen some gameplay, in like clips that have just fluttered past my timeline, but I've never actually properly experienced any game in that franchise. But hey, I whenever I get close to finishing a game, in my work in progress Discord, I will do a poll to decide the next game. And I do have a game suggestion channel, so I do take that into consideration if there's anything in particular that people think would be entertaining to watch me play. Although the current poll is already in progress. How long have you been streaming? Currently, I'm at 8 hours just under 8 hours 40 minutes. Oh, like total. Uh, I don't know. Let me go to Twitch tracker. I have no clue how long I've been streaming. Okay, statistics. Okay, I wish this would just give me all time. Thank you. Click. Okay, it's according to Twitch tracker, I've only streamed 67 hours of all time, but I know that's false because I streamed my entire run of the Talos Principle and I played that for over 100 hours. Although, like, when did you start? I don't know. Okay, streams. Okay, streams by calendar day. Okay, Twitch tracker definitely didn't grab all of my data because I stream almost every day and it does not reflect that. Okay. Okay, well, actually, let me go to my YouTube channel because that archives all of the live streams so I can see exactly when the first one was. Well, technically, my very first live stream was Enter the Gungeon or something around a year ago. November 4th, 2022 is technically my first live stream, but my first live stream and then consistently streaming was like at the very end of June of this year. So I've been streaming for about a month now. Okay. I am going to go use the restroom and refill my water. Okay, I am back. And by refill my water, I mean just throw the old bottles in the sink and grab 2 fresh bottles from the fridge. Okay, let's take a looky here. Which of these is most likely to have the P door? I'm gonna guess either a shot in the dark, Leviathan, or Cry for the Weeper. Because they have big open spaces, like big open bottomless pits, that they could just shove something off in some far corner. Although this one, it was in 3-1, which is a special level because it's like there's only these two. So potentially it could be in 6-1 if it's going to follow that same pattern. Although I would hope it wouldn't follow that pattern because then that makes it more restrictive for where the dev is allowed to put things. Okay, I'm not going to be going for P rank this time. I'm going to be looking for where the door is. Although, if I happen to get it just by accident, that'll be nice too. One thing that I think would be hilarious for them to add, kind of like how they did for Clash mode, is if they made a mode for like the 7S Power Wash Simulator mode. So if you could use those in the main levels, so you go through it like normal, and then when you get to the end, it gives you the tools, and you have to go back and clean up your mess. That would be really horrible on some levels, but I think it would definitely make for an interesting challenge, because then you could, like, maybe optimize for, like, minimum blood spilled. Although, optimizing for minimum blood spilled is just using the fire starter and waiting for everything to burn to death. It could be up there. Okay, there's two of you. Okay, last time it was hidden, it was a fairly obvious bridge that just led to a room in the back. Although, that one could have possibly been more obvious because it was trying to introduce to the player that this is a thing that exists. And the other ones might be a lot more well hidden. Like maybe... Okay, no, that is hazard respawn lava. Unfortunately, you cannot put the skull on this skeleton. I do not think there's any enemies in these halls. Oh? Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything up here. Okay. I could totally see it being, like, hidden around one of these corners. Like, maybe over there, there's just a door. Just on the back side of one of these. Also, the speedometer is really useful for telling when you need to... For optimally telling when you need to relaunch your missiles. Because it tells you when your speed starts to dip. Oh, rip. Oh. Okay. And I already got this orb. Although last time... Last time the gate was just by an orb. Although I don't remember if I encountered a gate again. Also, really glad that I wasn't able to drop this. What the heck is that? Something drops off of that, and I don't know what it is. I mean, I know about the guy up here. Amboy! It's Amboy! Okay, so... that has a pointed roof. And even though some of those out there are flat, they don't actually have grip. So, like, if you move on them slightly, you'll just slide off. And you can't jump. Oh yeah, no, like, I'm just falling. I'm not wall jumping. It won't let me wall jump. Okay, well, there's the penis smile. Hmm. Technically, I don't think you have to fight this arena. You can just kind of go over it. Yeah, you can kind of just go past it. Then there is this. Maybe it's by this one. Hmm. Because the only hints that I have to go off of so far is, boom. Is that the previous one was by an orb, and that the previous one was in the level immediately before the layer boss. See, like this, I'm jumping. I can move, but I can't jump. And, yeah, it's not solid. Although I can shoot myself. I can shoot the ground to reset my movement, I believe. Yeah, my speed is currently 0, so I can look around without fear of falling. Oh, interesting. Windows. Okay, and then there's the... Oh, I saved myself. Oh, what? You're really gonna... You're really gonna let me push against these windows? Game. You can't do that. Okay, first and foremost... I'm not gonna bother going to each window individually. I'm going to look at them, see if any of them feel different. See if any of them lack collision. Although maybe there's collision immediately on the inside. Okay, I didn't see anything that was, like, noteworthy at a glance. Okay, that is not good. Okay, it does not... I'm not seeing anything at a glance there. Come on. Yes. Okay, so you can just skip past this entire section.
I can smell the insolent stench of your blood-stained hands. I await you down below.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I can get a bunch of slams in. Okay. That's all the enemies dead. Now to see if there's a secret tunnel. This is where the orb is. Hmm. Something that would be cool is weapon upgrades. So like maybe you could increase the duration that your rockets can be frozen, or maybe even if it's just like I don't necessarily know if I would want damage upgrades because the game seems already balanced around the current damage, but maybe upgrades for the like utilitarian upgrades. Hmm. Not seeing anything. Although I currently have no definitive reason to believe that it's in this level. I'm just following a hunch. And even if it is in this level, it doesn't necessarily mean it's in this room. It could be in a previous room. Okay, so Orb 1 was in that little... was down on that ledge by the lava. Orb 2 was in a little alcove. Orb 3 is the power-up underneath the first arena in this outside area. Orb 4 is that health pickup over there. And then Orb 5 was up in that little cubbyhole. So, assuming the P door is by an orb, I highly doubt it's in this level. Welcome back, Benteki. What are we up to? Oh, okay, apparently I'm dying. I am currently putting P ranks on pause until I find the Act 2 P door. Because I'm not going to find the door doing P ranks, because the doors are hidden, and to do P ranks, I need to follow the main path. I was looking in 6-1 because the first P door was in 3-1. But the first door was hidden with an orb, and none of these orbs seem to be locations where a giant door could be. But it's also possible that the first door was hidden with an orb, so that it's easier for the player to realize that it exists. And then the subsequent ones are going to actually be hidden. Which levels did you check so far? I've only checked 6-1. I did 6-2 pretty quickly just for the P rank, because... I'm sorry, excuse me, what the fuck? What the fuck is this 9 seconds bullshit? It takes you more than 9 seconds to get to the boss. That's utter nonsense. The other two levels, which I are not necessarily that I have a hunch is in there, it's just the strongest contenders based on where I would hide it. 4-3 and 5-4 are strong contenders because they both have big open areas where you could shove a door just off in the corner. Ever tried the slam storage technique to get to Gabe? Yeah, no, that's what I did. Rocket riding is faster. Oh, true. I forgot. Normal people have 25 weapons equipped instead of 1. See, this is the level where Fulbright would be very convenient if it weren't cheating. And it just goes forever. Oh, wait, actually, rockets don't get affected by weight in the water. So you can just ride the rocket forever. Interesting. So you can absolutely just go to the edge of the map if you can figure out, like, if there's something hidden there. Is is there any way to... Oh, hello, Leviathan. I can increase the gamma to make it a little bit easier to see. The rockets can also make it a little easier to see. Is there other ways that I can increase my visibility? Other than just using Fulbright, which is actually cheating? No? Unfortunate. But you can just enable Fulbright if you want. No, I can't. Fulbright is cheating. Unfortunately. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. This counts as... One thing that I found that was interesting is if you are in swimmable water, the rocket is not affected by weight. So if you shoot a rocket at an angle and then it runs out of weight and then you fall into swimmable water, the rocket timer or whatever gets reset and then you can rocket skip across the water. Unfortunately, that does not work for this hazard respawn water. Oh, interesting. It might be faster to dash backward rather than dash forward. Dash slam. That might be slightly faster to spawn the boss. Yeah, because you can do that almost instantly based on... Oh yeah, that's almost certainly faster than actually running forward whenever you first spawn in. Oh, that that is not water, that is milk. I'm so glad that I have a semi-auto rocket launcher. So I can just hold down the button. Or it's also possible that I'm just significantly overestimating how far the devs are willing to go to hide this stuff. That is automatic, not semi-automatic. Oh, my bad. I thought I said automatic. Yeah, it might be that I would just hide these a lot harder. Like, I would be willing to hide things a lot more obscure than this dev. I've done the impossible. I've studied you like a Dark Souls boss. Therefore, never again worried about a spoiler coming from me. Hello, by the way. Welcome back, Diego. I actually changed the no spoiler text up to see if that would help, because it might be possible that people just don't know what the word spoiler and hint means. But no helping or backseating might be a bit more understandable. Or maybe a bit less ambiguous, because, like, helping is just like... Some people might be telling spoilers because they think they're helping. But... So, like, maybe it's like, oh, I'm just going to help him even though he's asking me to not give a spoiler. But no, if I'm explicitly saying, hey, don't help me, then maybe that is potentially something that could work. Okay, I think that's just a... Okay, so yeah, you jump... Oh, no. Because you get blasted out of the top. No, we're not doing the challenge. I'm looking for the P-2 door. Okay, no, because you initially blast out of the top. Because you initially blast out of the top, it might be faster to actually just dash forward rather than dash backward and slam, because the boss trigger extends upward super high. Yeah, I am still looking for the P2 door. I just got distracted by time save tech potential. You don't want us to help you find it? Absolutely not. That would go against the entire, like, if you tell me how to solve the puzzle, then there was no point in the developer putting the puzzle in the game at all. But what have you done until now? Currently, I have done. I've just done a few of the P ranks, 6-2, and then all of layer 4. Currently, I've just looked around 6-1 and 5-4. Those are the two levels that I have. I haven't extensively looked, but I've looked. Well, this one I extensively looked a little. But 5-4 and 6-1 is the only places I've checked so far. 4-3 was the other strong contender. The other strong contender that I had, because in 3-1, the place where the door was hidden was just a random bridge sticking out of the darkness. So I was thinking maybe they might do that again. And at the end of this level, there is a arena that is just above a bottomless pit. Gave us on saying that his P rank up first try. Okay. The filth is gone, but the memory remains. Okay, let's see if I can spot a giant black shaft in the middle of the darkness. Huh? Oh, that door is locked because it's on the other side of an arena. Huh? Excuse me? After putting on silly music. Nice. Hmm. Interesting. Turns out the level doesn't like it when you deload everything. Oh, okay, that's the top of the map. Okay. And I have the torch. Okay, actually, just putting the torch here makes... Okay, yeah, that just makes the room light up. I'll just go ahead and deal with the arena real quick. No, you do not get to turn anything into sand. Chainsaw is for real underrated. Thank you, someone who finally agrees. Most people just say, don't use the chainsaw, it's low tier. But I don't know. Chainsaw has been getting me a lot of P ranks lately. Chainsaw is trash on anything above standard. We'll see about that. Okay, I believe... Was that the last enemy? No, it was not. Hello? There we go. That's the last enemy. Okay, these walkways always... As a standard noob, I see this as an absolute win. These walkways always seemed suspicious to me. Because there's no orb up there. Okay, no, the gamma doesn't make things brighter, it just makes things more sharper. So like 1.7, 1.8 is really as far as you need to go. As a standard player, it's better with jackhammer for me. I haven't actually used the jackhammer all that much. All that much? All that much? What the heck? I messed around with it a little bit when I first got it. And one thing that I actually discovered, the jackhammer, its sprite down here, this icon, it's like a big arm type thing. It actually counts as a melee weapon and can break idols, which I think is very cool. That's a really nice attention to detail. Hmm. Oh? Hello? You seem suspicious. Oh no, you're just covered in blood. How do you... The jackhammer? The longer that you hold down the standard attack button, it charges back, and then you release it. Well, no, don't tell them where to get it. They weren't asking... I don't think they were asking that anyway. Hmm. He asked, how do you get the jackhammer? No, he asked, how do you the jackhammer? I thought they were asking, how do you use the jackhammer? There's many words that could have gone into that slot. Hmm. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Or it's possible that I'm just not looking good enough. Hmm. Hmm. I also have not found Hamtar's friend. Because Hamtar has a friend, and I do not know where they are. They are hiding from me, you see. God damn the scent. Oh, Actually, each layer has the secret mission and the prime sanctums. Yeah, Hamtar has a friend. Down here, unlockables. There's Hamter, and then there's whatever this is. Oh lord, he's coming. Wait a second. What? Yo, I can't modify it? I can't make it 128 times bigger? But I want giant Hamter. He's not an entity? No. There's a mod that changes the skulls by red and blue Hamter. That is beautiful. That is amazing. That honestly, that should be the reward for like in the full game. After you get P rank on everything, it gives you a Hamter mode that just replaces everything with variants of Hamter. Okay, but the Prime Sanctums, every layer has a secret mission which uses a black exit. The Prime Sanctum also used a black exit, so maybe it is exclusively in one of the two one of the two final levels. So this is just like the layer 6 secret exit. And it's dark again. White exit? No, it's not white. It's definitely black.
Your crimes know nothing but hunger, purged all life from the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiable. You've taken everything from these children, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
POV Gabriel hotboxed his house. Yes. Yes, indeed. Gabriel has created the hottest of the boxes. Oh. Okay, down there would have been the perfect place to put it. Like, just so you have to actually turn around to go back for it. Okay, I think the brightness of the gamma is actually making it harder to see things. We should check out my sick organ solo. Yes, I was so happy when I got to the arena and Gabe was the one playing. It's like, yes, my life is falling apart, but I gotta get these tunes out. Oh? Oh, here we go. P-1. Oh. Oh. Oh, you can't enter P2 until you do P1. That's interesting. Okay, so my hypothesis seems to be holding steady. I have a question, though. What is your question? And they actually give you a hint in the form of this other shortcut, because it's symmetrical. Do you think it requires P rank P1 in order to enter, or just full completion? Given that there's a skull on it and not a P on it, I'm gonna guess that it just requires me to beat the level. Like, just kill the boss and get to the end. No. No, Amir guy, just like for future reference, uh, the question is the question to do I answer that question is always no, unless I am explicitly asking chat. Like, you will know, like, you will definitively know. I will make sure that you understand I am actually wanting an answer. Okay, so that's 5 levels left and then P1. Although, after I do those 5 levels, I will come back here just to check. I do anticipate P1 being required, but I just want to double check because maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Time to go back to work. Benteki? No, Benteki, if you have the stats, please. And by stats, I mean requirements. Although, for the vast majority of these, I haven't really needed to know the stats because I just kind of get it for free. Yeah, I've been to P1. Six, 67, 20,000. Hello? Oh, I just stomped that man in midair. Oh, guess I'm going over here now. Oh, fuck you. Really? What? Excuse me. What is the... Oh, fuck you. Your little 2 inches of walkway. Okay, this one is the easiest one. Because there's like 2 enemies here. Oh wait, there's also a Maurice. You're gonna be the most annoying because you're gonna nuke me from orbit. Oh, I just got a triple Maurice bonus. That's going to be really nice on the score. Okay, you're going to be annoying. Oh, that's unfortunate. No more Maurice. Okay, well, I learned a valuable lesson. You can't just assume that the enemies are going to properly land, like, in the death plane, because it's very possible that they just find 2 inches of land to just sit on. Oh my goodness, punch it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go to this one first. Because this was the one that was the most chaotic and had all the teleporting people. Okay, the minions are actually a bigger threat than initially anticipated, because even though they don't take very long to kill, if I let them live, they spawn wave after wave of bullets that can snipe me out of the air. So, even though it takes a little bit of time to deal with them, it makes the survivability much more feasible. Where are you, though? Where the fuck are you? How the fuck did you get all the way up there? Okay, now for the easiest one last. Ah, right. fire. This level is long and annoying when you fail at the very end. Although I think that's all levels. I don't think there's any level that's annoying that's not annoying if you fail at the very end. No, wrong one. Okay. I think I might have just parried a Cerberus ball into the Moris. Because it definitely should not have died that fast. Because I'm pretty sure you're able to parry any projectile around you, even if you're not looking at it. Oh, I'm not gonna get score. I'm absolutely not gonna get style. Yeah, no shot B rank. Ugh. I wasn't even close. 20,000? Okay, I am that is not happening using just those strategies. What dear? 20,000? The fuck? Unfortunately, I cannot go find the P3 door because it's all the way on layer 9, almost certainly. Oh, fuck you for being on a big rock. There. Excuse? Let me dash, please. Okay, so using water to kill them works great. Oh, that was a Maurice. That was still alive. Come on, brain. Get your act together. Although this apparently is the actual longest level. Yeah, crazy long P rank, 5.5 minutes. Second longest? I thought you said it was the longest. Okay, can I set these two? Okay. Okay, is it going to remember? No, it's not. It's going to default to any % rather than P rank. Okay, I'm gonna do Leviathan because apparently bosses are just super easy, which is nice. Okay, you know what? Give me the rocket launcher. Huh? Is what the? Okay, I guess maybe I let go of the time stop before I actually got on it. Also, probably not using the fastest loadout. Okay, yeah, no, I am not using the fastest loadout. Well, I mean, I'm never using the fastest loadout, but chainsaw is not the best weapon against something that you cannot touch. So, give me the screwdriver. And, okay, yeah, rocket launcher. Chainsaw is just for healing. So it's mostly screwdriver and rocket. Okay, look at me. Show me your weak point. Fine, don't show me your weak point. I'll just parry everything back down your mouth. There we go. Oh, and the timer freezes. That's interesting. Some of them the timer freezes, some of them don't. Absolute joke of a boss fight. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I could get the drill on the weak point on their back. That was 5-1. I haven't done 5-1 because 5-1 was annoying. Oh no, actually no, I did do 5-1, but okay, I hope they update this so it saves your highest style. That seems like something people would care about going for a high score. I did this, but then I was short like 16,000 style points. I mean, 6,000 style points. Not 16. So, yeah, other than like, well, I mean, even taking less damage, I don't see how I make up 6,000 style points. I guess I could go for the health soul orb. That would give me 2 more Cerberus kills. I also did find. I don't know if you were here for it, but I did find the P2 door. Okay. Wait, nope. Hang on. I do not want X. Looks precious, by the way. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. But yeah, I'm going to unequip these so that they are not stealing my precious freshness modifier. Oh, like the design of the door? Not sure how that's quote-unquote precious, but okay. Oh, okay, so the trigger to hit them is on the ground, so you don't want to dash jump, you just want to, like, slam down. How did FP went? Don't know what that is. Oh, Flesh Prison? Oh, I haven't beaten them. They're bullshit. A different flavor of bullshit than is normally in this game. But everything is bullshit in one way or another. Oh, that was cool. I wonder if the dash speed just compounded because of the lag frame. Oh, you can't grab through that. It's a physical object. Flesh Prison, worst boss in the game. I haven't fought them enough to fully agree with that just yet, but it is definitely a contender. $620, $91, $27. Thank you. I'm taking the skull with me in case there's any enemies that can be lit on fire. And also assuming that this skull also actually functions as a torch. It's starting to feel like it might be that only skulls in levels that also have torches light things on fire. Okay. Okay, no. No, it's definitely just some enemies don't get lit on fire unless they're oiled. Because those normal enemies were lighting on fire. Yep. Okay, so it is certain enemies do get lit on fire. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I got all of them. Oh yes, you light on fire. Or maybe that was just the blood splatter, but it looked like they were on fire. Also, I just parried something insane, and it took out like a third of their health. Oh, might have been a Cerberus ball. Whenever you accidentally parry a Cerberus ball, happy things happen. Okay, there we go. $543 flat. Or hideous mask cable. Oh, that would make more sense. Yeah, I wish it saved things like your time, like not just your time, but your maximum style. Maybe not maximum kills because there's always a set number of kills. Or maybe it could save your maximum kills just so you can say you did a run where you killed everything. But yeah, I kind of wish on a per difficulty basis and then compared from any to P rank, I wish it saved time, kills, and style. Because style, and even if you don't go that detailed, style should definitely be saved because there's the speedrunners and then there's also the high score people. Okay, so layer 6 is done. So it's just 3 left. I'm gonna get some water, even though it's right next to my chair. Layer 5 P ranks. I know, they're so long. And 5-3 forces you to pick up the bazooka. So, a part of the halfway through the level, you lose your permanent 1.5x modifier. Also, 5-3 with the bazooka is not the only. There's 2 levels, I believe, where you're forced to collect a new weapon. The electric railgun and the freeze frame rocket launcher. I believe those 2 are the only ones that you're forced to pick up. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then I will come back to obliterate the ferryman's ass. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, I have a question. This is 5-2, the level with the ferryman. Is there any bonus enemies? Because if I can kill a single bonus enemy, I can just skip the final fight with the coin. But I don't remember if there's any bonus enemies. It seems like a pretty linear level. To imprison Minos' soul after he was slain by Gabriel. Oh, which one of these people is Minos? You, Mr. Tallman? The corpse of King Minos. Oh. Oh. The corpse of King Minos. Flesh Prison was designed to contain Minos' soul. One of the spoilered out voice actors is for Minos Prime. I wonder if the boss of P3 is going to be Minos Prime. Unless Minos Prime is in P2. Hmm. Is chat working? Do I exist? I appear to exist. Hmm. Okay, well. Oh, screw you. Go into the water. Oh, crap. Can I have my music back? Huh? I I have music enabled. Why is the is this level's music just horrible and quiet? Yesterday I was in a one stream, like the most chaotic and your worst nightmare. People were backseating, giving all kinds of tech to a new player, and the poor guy was getting super overwhelmed. Yeah, it sounds like they don't know how to set boundaries. Only on Ferryman's boat? Okay. Alright, you're immune. Okay, you can follow me up here as I deal with you, because you're now mortal. Okay, that's actually just not a full hitbox. I thought I was just going to be able to wall jump up with that. Okay. Oh. Assuming those count as kills, you also need, like, that means this boss fight is, like, worth multiple. Like, 3 to 4. What? Oh, okay, well, I failed on time anyway. Okay, but looks like it's just run through. There aren't, like, any, like, easily missable enemies. Let me guess, like, 430, 10,000? I don't have the stats, sorry. 430, 10,000, okay. Oh my goodness. Get into the water! Oh, I thought there was 2 of those. I think maybe the other one got destroyed. Okay, so the time is definitely easily made up, because there was a lot of times where I just fell into the water. Every cat owner be like, oh, why don't you just get into the water? Oh, I thought I killed you before you got there. What is it? Can you parry their blast back? Oh, you spawned from the very start. Oh, I should fight with the skull. Oh my goodness. Can I heal? Thank you. So I should be taking one of these up here. I don't think it, I assume he can't be burned. Oh, thank you. That's going to be a massive time save. Okay, I don't know what's happening, but these enemies are just killing themselves. No, fuck you. That was not the part of the arena you're supposed to spawn on. You just lost me so much time. Okay. I know it wasn't all Ultra Kill. I played a little bit of Baba earlier, but that's 10.5 hours. No, no. No, my stream said I would go, and my schedule currently says I'll go until 12:30, I think. Where are you? Oh no, 12:20. That's about an hour left. Now, although, what else can I do aside from these P ranks? I could try and beat the boss. I could do cyber grind. I could try and find the hidden thingamajig, although for all I know, that's just at the end of the P's. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. You're able to create these, but you can't destroy or modify them, or even move them. You also are not allowed to spawn a something wicked. I wonder if it like only works properly in the maze because it has like specific points where it can teleport to. Hmm. Interesting. It's a one-way texture. I see you has no, actually. You don't unlock the flesh. You don't unlock an enemy by killing it. Apparently, you only you unlock it by like just interacting with it or encountering it. I haven't actually beaten it. Are you going to sandify me? Oh, that's hilarious. If there's no enemies around for them to buff, they will just attack you for a pitiful amount of damage. Hmm. By making them fight each other. Yeah, I know you can do that. I'm just trying to. I got bored. Not bored. I got tired of doing P ranks. Although I only have like 3 left. So I was trying to find something else to distract me for a bit. Actually, I don't know how to designate. Actually, no, they would. The enemies wouldn't even think to attack the idol, probably. Although the Johninator is just going to kill himself before the fight even starts. That you can't summon Benjamin and Corpse of King Minos to fight each other. That would honestly make for an amazing fan animation. You know, something tells me that Tiny Gabe, Tiny Gabe is going to be the winner.
Time to right my wrong!
Boom. Thank Hakita for. Oh wow, for not letting us summon something wicked. Yeah, I was curious about that. My guess as to why you can't summon it is because uh, when it takes damage, it teleports to random places in the maze. My guess is those random places are preset, so if you tried to hit it here, it would have no place to teleport to, so it might just crash the game. Yeah, Tiny Gabe is broken.
I've never had a fight like this before.
Yo, somebody should fight Tiny Gabe.
Come get some blood.
Interesting. Gabe does not recognize the cube as a valid enemy. And the okay, that's interesting. Hmm.
Now this is a fight worthy of God's will.
Gabe's gonna kill it and then just die. Wait, I played modded with multiplayer. Someone used a code to summon it, and it can't be killed. We just got Stickman following us around. Yeah. Oh, Gabe lost. Neat. Well, I mean, yeah, it can't be killed. That's its whole thing. What if you use the kill all enemies command? Does that work? Or is it not considered an enemy? It can't be deleted with the delete arm. Well, that's. I mean, the delete arm was probably programmed to delete specific things. It cannot be killed no matter what. Have you tried reinstalling the game? That might kill it. Hmm. Interesting. The mines are only triggered by the player. I wonder how many, like, bits of litter you can get spawned in. You would have to figure out which boss drops the most litter. He just instantly explodes. Okay. Cyber grind, no. Flesh prison, no. I could go for these P ranks. Although, I kind of don't want to. Because, okay. Hmm. Anybody got any ideas of what I can do? I'm getting kind of burnt out on P ranks. And don't say brutal, because that's not happening. P rank Act 2 and... Dude! What the fuck? Don't spoil that! Why would you do that? Okay, apparently I need the text to say no helping, no backseating, no spoiling, no hints. Apparently chat just maybe shouldn't be allowed to talk at all because people can't read. Because that would have been an amazing twist. That would have been an amazing surprise. And now it's ruined. So thank you. Thank you for ruining what is or possibly one of the greatest surprises in the entire game. Lol, you are you trying to get banned? Because mocking people after you just hurt them, that's how you get banned. In fact, I see that filled. Oh no, I was just trying to push your message off screen because it being visible was greatly bothersome. But yes, the visual is quite funny. Oh, I didn't even need the skull. I just needed the enemies. That's time loss. You didn't answer my question. Why would you spoil something like that? I'm genuinely actually curious behind the mentality of people who do stuff like that, because I could never imagine doing something like that. So I'm just actually quite curious as to how people's minds work. Okay, I'm not gonna miss you guys because you just fell down. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Because I'm still only on, like, B rank. Oh, nope, definitely not getting it because I just finished off the last enemy. Fuck. Not even close. Hmm. I think this one, my issue was time. Which, that one is fine. I can easily do that by just doing more attempts. These two are score. Which means I'm doing something wrong. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, absolute mood absolutely destroyed. And, well, if I just keep forcing myself to play, then, I mean, yeah, I might make progress, but it's not really gonna be fun. Okay. Farewell. Have a good day.